Hey guys, what's going on? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Look what we
got here. Hi, everybody.
Let's Jackass Retro in the house, you guys. Can you believe this?
I don't have enough lighting in here to make.
I know. I'm barely holding on myself. I can't hardly see anything either, bro. Guys, what's going on? It's Tuesday. It's 2 p.m. on the West Coast, 5 on the East. Lindsay Ann's in the house. Hey, Lindsay, how are you?
Hi, Tom. How are you?
Good, good.
Hi, Lindsay.
How cold it is? Is it out east where you are, Lindsay?
Freezing. Mm-hmm. What is it here? 30 below. Not really, but 28 degrees.
Nice. Wow. Okay, so you're managing. You got the log on the fire, or you're
the blanket.
Toast. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Welcome in, guys. It's Tuesday, as you know, and Whooz Tom Cruz, Lindsay Ann, and now Matt, Jackass Retro, is in the house. I've been waiting for this day for a little while. We chatted not long ago about having him come on. He's excited to come on and show you what he does, and I just can't wait to get started. Let's welcome some folks in. Let me find my, I got to use these things now. Yeah, I don't even think that's gonna work. All right, so I guess I'll just take off my fancy glasses because I'm just not gonna be that cool. All right, let's say hi to some people. I gotta scroll back up here and start from the beginning, and I see Striker in the house. Hey, Striker. Good.
Hi, Striker.
And then, of course, there's Matt. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Ooh,
hi. Hey.
And I see
YouTube movie here too. Popeye's postcard.
Right. Let's see. I got looks like I see Sharon's in the house. Hey, Sharon. Nice to see you. Ella is in the house. Hey, Ella. Good afternoon. Good evening to you. And I see my bro Mario De La Bahia. He's got a fantastic channel, and we're talking about having him come on the channel. He's a storage guy, and he's a very busy storage guy. And he says, Tom, let's go. I got some stuff. I'm like, okay, let's have a chat. And then all this crazy happened where I was, there's a story I'll tell you guys about in a second. But let's go ahead and welcome in also Dawn Wright's in the house. Hey, Dawn, I know you're a mod for Matt. Welcome in. And Popeyes is here. Look at Popeyes in the house. He's in Matt's channel as well. Like I said, just kind of welcoming folks in. We'll get started here pretty soon. I see the postcard community is here. They are representing. That's great. CK, welcome in. Let's see what else. Who else? Goodness. Okay. Barbara is in here. Hey, Barbara.
Hi, Barbara.
My first time seeing you in. Welcome in.
Barbara came over from my channel, I believe.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I can see a bunch of new folks in here. That's great. Yeah. Hey, Michael, welcome in. Good to see you again. And John Beck's in the house. Hey, John. And we got, look at this. Cajun Roots reseller. Hey, Johnny, welcome in. Great show this morning. Boy, I got a story to tell you, Johnny, about how the internet crashed on me an hour before showtime.
Julie Norman here.
Wow, lots of new people.
Nice. Yeah, look at, we got Paul's in the house. Hey, all right. Let's see if I can do there she is. Goodness sakes. Hey, Julie. Good to see you. Okay. Yeah, a lot of great folks popping in to say hi. A quick little story was I got it really handed to me today, guys. I was getting ready for the show, and I'm in my warehouse in my office, and the internet here is really good, and I like doing the show from here. I could go home and do it, but the home internet is not that sweet. But somebody did something outside and ruined the cable connection out on the road, and I was like, well, there's a problem. This is about an hour and a half before showtime, and I couldn't believe it. I was thinking, there's no way the workers are going to show up. and repair the line in time for the show. Well, would you believe it? I'm still in the warehouse in my office. That blew my mind. The workers never seem to come on time. Do they really ever? But this time
No.
it was all destiny. But anyway, yay, everything is good. We're ready to go. Matt, I want to let you say to the folks hello and a little brief background on who you are and what you do. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to you right here.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. My name is Matt from the eBay store, Etsy store, YouTube channel, website, all the things, Jackass Retro, and primarily an eBay seller. This is my first YouTube auction. Primarily sell ephemera, small collectibles, vintage collectibles, and probably most people associate me as the postcard guy, which is really not fair. Popeye's Postcards is the postcard guy. I am the just the rightful heir to the postcard throne when he decides to quit.
Nice, guys.
And there's more than one heir, but one of them.
Right, guys. He's quite. I consider Matt to be quite a mover and a shaker in the reseller game, because I'll tell you, every time I turn on my computer and I see the alerts that he's in his shop working, the man is a workaholic, kick ass shipping and does it all. He's doing it all right now, how you're supposed to do it. And man, I don't know where you find the energy, but guys, he's got all kinds of merch on lots of different platforms. Lindsay's going to drop his links for you. And so I definitely want you to go check him out. I definitely want you to subscribe to him. He's a hoot. He's got a great room. He's always welcoming and says hello to folks that come in. But anyway, so tonight was supposed to be the night where I was going to do the giveaways for the folks that commented on my past videos for the month of November. So all the past auction videos that are posted to my channel, if you commented, we tallied all the comments, and through the month of November put names in a hat, and we're going to draw for not one prize but two. But I'm going to try to get that tonight, because my little snafu with my internet screwed me up, where I was like actually starting to transplant to my house. I had my truck full and loaded to go, and I got the queue to go back and set up, and I'm glad I did, but it's going to delay me on getting ready to pull the drawing off. So I'm going to try and do one at the middle of the program and one at the end. It's not a ton of names. How many in total comment and names do we have in the hopper, Lindsay? Roughly
15, 20.
Oh, that's not much at all. Okay, I can do some. I'll get some pieces of paper and write names down, and then I'll throw them in a hat and I'll draw them live. Got two prizes, not one but two. So the deal is, anytime that you are on the show just watching, you don't have to buy anything. You can just see the show, comment. You guys rocked it. You guys suck. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you comment, it helps the channel when you do that. So what I'd like to, as an incentive, just do a drawing at the end of every month or the following month, and then that way hopefully maybe folks kind of participate a little more in that. But anyway, I say we can go over some auction rules real quick. They're fairly basic, common auction rules. We are a immediate payment show, so if you happen to bid on something, we ask that you pay immediately. Both Matt and I will be doing real-time payment checks. There's a possibility that you may hear a tape gun in the background, because Matt will probably already have it packaged up. Just kidding. But no, he is planning to package very quickly in the next day or so. But me, I'm usually about a 2-day turnaround guy, but both of us are immediate payment, and we are PayPal. But if there are other payment option requests, please let us know what that is, and Lindsay can offer you an answer to your question in the chat. Lindsay is our primary mod. She will be calling all the bids. Bids go in increments of $2 from 1 to 50, $5, 50 to 100, $10 over 100. And like I said, once again, if you are the winner of that item, please make your payment ASAP, because we do real-time payment checks. So we can tell you right here in the show that, hey, we got your money, everything's good, and so forth and so on. So without further ado, anything that we need to add, Lindsay?
Leave a comment.
Okay.
Free shipping.
Oh, yeah. That's an important one. Matt and I are both free shipping as well. So we've kind of designed our lots with that in mind. It's not anywhere aggressive. It's just maybe just a few bucks tied into our start price, but it's very modest. And we are really here to really provide a good merchandise for you and to give you an opportunity to buy some good stuff at a good price. So just know that anything tonight, unless we state it, will be free shipping on all lots. All right.
Well, if we have Canadians in the house, I'm willing to ship to Canada. Just have somebody put it in the chat, call me out, and I'll say if it's something I can do to Canada.
Oh wow!
And what the cost will be. So
yeah, I mean, I'm not kidding, guys. Matt has his shipping game down, man. He knows how it goes. Yeah.
On that note, also for anybody who wins lots tonight, I will be live this evening at 8 on my channel, and you can watch your stuff get shipped up.
Yeah, and I will get that link to Lindsay so she can drop that link in the show. But imagine that, guys. Imagine winning something and then going to a live show where they're actually packing your stuff.
Cool.
Second in the chat.
He's contemplating getting it done. So I'm like, wow, this guy is serious about his. Yeah, all good. All right. So is there anything else, Matt or Lindsay, that you want to add to tell these fine folks?
You can always contact the sellers if lots are passed.
Okay. That's true. Okay. All righty. Well, we got plenty of time to show. So we're planning on going from now until 9 Eastern or maybe beyond. Cali Reseller Luis is going to be going on at 9 Eastern. He's doing a celebration event, not as so much an auction, but a celebration with maybe some lots intermingled with his programming tonight. He did hit his 1K. And he's celebrating that accomplishment tonight on his channel. So we'll probably preempt or maybe go into his show a little. He has given us some leeway. Said if things are going really well, we'd like to keep selling. If you're interested in buying, we're just going to keep going. All right. With all that nonsense and crazy talk going on, let's go with Jackass Retro. You want to go to your box cam?
Yeah. Actually, we can go. We'll just do this one right here.
Oh, okay.
Everything's pretty big and easy to see anyways.
All right. Let's do that.
All right. So this is I'm going to call this like the dad Christmas lot. How about that? So we're going to start out. Opening bid on this one. This whole lot is $25. Okay. It's going to ship UPS. So it's going to be a few days. So what dad's Christmas would be complete without the good old fashioned leg lamp from A Christmas Story?
Oh my God.
Wouldn't that look great on a bar? Wouldn't that look great on, I don't know, anything? It works. The leg lights up, and there's a bulb up top that'll light up as well. So we got that for you.
Matt, did you say 25?
Yeah, 25.
Very cool. Wow.
A couple of vintage men's magazines. I mean, it's me, so I've got to have some ephemera. So we've got the Man's Magazine True from August 1968. And we've got another True from March 1956. Now, these are like vintage, like manly man kind of stories. Like they're all about like explorers and hiking and hunting and war and stuff like that. They're full of stories and cool photos and interesting advertising. So, they're condition on these doesn't really matter a whole lot for the people who collect them. They've got a little bit of wear on the cover, but otherwise they're all right. Awesome. Come on, there's a Winston cigarette ad,
right?
1960s. We've got some whiskey, so that's going to be in there.
Nice.
Two of those. Everybody, I think, has probably seen Shed Flips around here and his wonderful lenticular photographs. Well, here's a lenticular of some ducks. That who doesn't like hunting ducks?
Lenticular, right? Look at that.
Oh,
that's pretty slick.
So we got that in there for you.
Wow.
Next up, it is Christmas. This is a canvas Christmas stocking with suspenders to hold it up.
Oh,
I believe it's Duluth, but I am not sure. It's in fantastic condition. Looks brand new. From what I found, I couldn't really find any comps for this. There's no tags on this anywhere. There are other canvas sort of like Christmas stockings that are out there.
This is just a wild lot, guys.
So,
look at all this. This is crazy stuff, man. I love it.
And finally, last but not least, this is an original handmade piece from 1984.
Oh my goodness!
It's a hillbilly chainsaw. I mean, if you know a dad who's got a garage,
oh, this is phenomenal.
Hang that on the wall. It's made in Poland.
Oh wow!
because it's the 80s and everyone loves Polish jokes.
Wow, we got Lisa in at 25.
Nice. It's signed.
Fantastic.
Chris,
1984.
Talented Chris. Cardboard Christmas tag still on the thing. It reads, "This product from Poland is intended for use in the timber areas of America's Pacific Northwest. Use it with pride." So it's got a spark plug, even for some reason. So it's just a hilarious, kind of unique, one of a kind gag gift.
No, this is all good, man. I love this stuff. Wow,
so
guys,
that's a lot. 25. I'm happy to hold up anything else for anybody who would like me to.
Yeah, man. Imagine like just a prank or a fun gag or somebody like somebody's man cave garage, whatever.
Yeah, if you're reselling, or you've got an antique booth, there you go. Like that, it's one of those sort of weirdo, interesting items that you can kind of pull people in with.
We got reds in it.
There we go.
27.
Now this thing, yeah, I was looking at these, trying to find anything about this, and none of the ones that I saw online had the suspenders for the hanging.
Oh my goodness.
And it's heavy duty. I mean, this is like it's real leather, but it's strong. This thing too is just like super heavy duty. It's well made. Like you could put a lot of crap in here.
No doubt. Oh wow, what an amazing lot.
I figured they started off with something a little weird and interesting. It's a lot of fun.
No, absolutely. I just love it. I've never even seen like this stuff before. I've seen the leg in the show Christmas Story. That's a hilarious.
Yeah, and let's just get this plugged in real quick so we can show you all it working. If I did test it before. So,
does anybody really know in the movie how the leg got broken? How many people think his wife broke it? That is the probably the popular.
There's the leg.
Oh, look at
Fragile.
Yeah, fragile.
This is a little wonky, but it's just because it's not screwed in correctly.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! This is. Well, wait. Oh, so the tassels are riding up on the lampshade a little bit there. Is that typical, or is it a? There you go.
There okay, sorry about that.
Oh, so just kind of like this little.
Yeah, I could use a little spotted glue, but I'll if.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. I was wondering if it was made that way or not. Pretty cool though. I'm loving it.
Happy Pearl Harbor Day. It is a major award.
A major award.
This is funny. This is actually the second one of these I've owned. I had one. They were available, I believe, at like Spencer's Gifts in like the early 2000s. I haven't really seen them out there. Total bolo, right? So yeah,
all right, guys,
it works just fine, and that'll get shipped out. UPS. So
super fun, just wacky. I love it. Great job, Matt. Thanks for bringing that.
Sharon's in at 39.
Hey.
All right. Yay. Yeah, Callie says, yeah, I think the wife did it. She was jealous of the leg. She's the one that broke it. Because
Totally.
I don't believe that there's any way you could even see in the movie, because I think they pan over to her after it's already been broken, so you don't ever know it. But she's holding it, it's all shattered and messed up. And he tries to glue it together. Oh my gosh. Anyway. All right, guys, we're gonna close this out. Anybody wants to challenge Sharon? We need 41. And I don't know if you remember discussing it, Matt. We do 2 lots and then we trade off. Do you have a second ready to go?
I could do a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll do 2 and then back and forth 2, 2, 2 like that.
Yeah. All good. Perfect.
Cool. All right.
Lisa, are you coming back in for 41 or are you out?
Yeah, right, Annette. Nobody wants that in the window. Oh, God. What a show, though. All right, we got
43.
They are still going. It's
You know what? I'll sweeten the deal here just a little bit if we're gonna go a little bit.
okay.
Here we have another piece of ephemera. This is a advertising brochure from 1957 for the Chevy line of trucks.
1957. Wow.
Open your eBays, take a look at that.
Nice.
So this opens up. You can see really cool vintage car advertising here.
Wow.
It's got a little bit of damage just because it's 50 plus years old, but still really clean.
Oh yeah.
Pretty photos. There's a little tear right here and a tear right here.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're definitely interested, so they've got the bids up to Sharon at 47.
And it opens all the way up. So you've got this. So you could easily get this framed, put it on a wall.
Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, and then all the shipping tonight is free unless we state otherwise.
Yeah, shipping is included.
All right. We had Sharon at 43, Lisa at 45, Sharon right back at 47.
So that'll be included in there as well.
On our way possibly to a half a Benji, maybe. Ooh. Would that be something? There's Lisa in at 49. Thank you. Great lot. Like I said before, it's just I love that wacky stuff. It's just incredible.
It's for me, I love selling this kind of stuff. It keeps things interesting. I get to look at interesting, new, weird stuff all the time. And, it's sure beats just, churning and burning PlayStation games all day long, right?
Want to welcome in Black Widow's in the house, helping to moderate the show today. Thank you for coming in, Black Widow. Good to see you.
Thanks, Betty.
All right. It's Sharon and Lisa going back and forth.
Yeah, 55. Awesome.
Yay.
I will just get set up for this next one. I will be going to my phone on the next one.
Oh, cool. All right.
So just to preview, it'll be this for our next lot.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
What's inside in just a minute.
All right. Super.
All right, I'm going to call it down. Lisa is out.
Want to say hey to the Bluegrass Picker in the house. Hey, Anthony. Good to see you.
Going once.
Hey, Susan. Welcome in. All right. Fantastic job, guys. Wow. So fun. Thanks, Matt, for showing that.
Thank you very much. Absolutely.
All right. I'm going to send you over to your cam.
Thank you. Who's our winner?
That is
Red Sharon Outpost.
Yeah, it's Sharon. Yep.
Sharon. Okay. Thank you very much, Sharon. All right. Oops. We're showing the wrong direction. There we go. I'm on looking at the wrong screen. I'm on delay here. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
All right. So this is this is honestly, folks, going to be as new to you as it is to me. I've looked in here. I never really looked closely. I paid up for this thing. This is obviously a vintage doll wardrobe trunk. It needs a little bit of cleanup, but it's more or less pretty good condition. It came with a whole bunch of dolls, and this is everything that you're going to get as well. We're going to start the bidding here for this one, $20 also, free shipping.
Awesome.
So
Black Widow, both Matt and I are immediate payment today.
So I don't know anything about these things, so this is going to be all your guess as good as mine. If you want me to look closer at something, you just tell me. I do know that a lot of this stuff is handmade, and you're going to get everything that's in here. Cool. So let's find out what's in here. Well, first up, there's a troll.
It's 25 too, Matt. I'm sorry.
We're going to start 20.
Okay.
Yeah. It's got the horseshoe on the bottom, not the Tommy thing. That looks like a Barbie. This is definitely looks to be handmade.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see if I can find the make on this. Sorry, everybody, but this one says, you know what? This is why we got this.
There you go.
Can you make that out? I can't.
Oh.
We could see some detail, but we can't read what it is.
It says Melee. I'll grab my loop in a minute. My eyes are going. I'm old.
Me too.
If anyone recognizes this one is made in Hong Kong. So I think this is just a generic knockoff, but this is definitely another handmade dress.
Right.
We got another troll in here. Again, it's got these on the feet, which I think that's the older ones, not the super new ones. All right, I think this is a legit Barbie, but she's missing a leg. This is Mattel. 1966. I know that doesn't mean anything for when it was made. So,
right.
Keyboard.
Just looking for a $20 start, guys, to get this going.
Some bell-bottom pants. So maybe vintage. Here's one with a tag. And for anybody who knows what's up with this, it's definitely a Mattel tag. It's backwards, the Barbie tag. So let's I'm going to set this down just for a second so I can unfold this correctly.
Hey, Tracy Cates, welcome in. Want to say hi to Lisa? Everybody just coming in, welcome into the show. We just got started just moments ago.
Sorry about that. There we go. This is actually a Mattel piece.
And Tom, that was set.
Bell-bottom handmade knit. And I'm assuming these are all the same. We'll go with this, the same size. Here's another clothing piece. Looks like manufactured. There is the remnants of a tag in here, and it looks like a Mattel one. It's a little bit disintegrated, but it's there. Looks like some bell-bottom shorts. Again, I know nothing about this stuff, so if you do, more power to you.
Right.
We have Betty in for 20.
All right.
All right. I mean, it could be the steal of a century at 20. I don't know. Looks like a little petticoat or jacket thing.
And
folks, really creepy one.
Yeah. And remember, the case goes with it, guys.
Yeah, the case goes with it. Yeah, if you know your dolls, there could be a lot of money here. I truthfully know nothing. I don't know who this little midget thing is. looks like almost like somebody put a different doll head on a baby. Made in Hong Kong.
Oh, little person.
Little person. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Yeah, you're fine.
Here's another. This actually looks like a Mattel piece again. Can you? I know that you can feel the difference when this, but it's nice purple sort of mod dress. Here's a smaller size. No maker on it that I can see, so you'd have to do your Google Lens on that.
Yeah, right.
Sailor outfit. I mean,
yeah, tons
we got another troll with the horseshoes with the wow.
That's some dread action going on.
Cool. We have Betty in at 20. Is there any more interest?
Yeah, that's a great lot. Wow, a lot of stuff and a lot of clothes, a lot of pieces, a lot of
pieces here. I mean, one piece out of this could potentially probably pay for the whole thing if you're selling it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm sure Betty probably is stealing it right now. Yeah, there's a lot of handmade pieces. I mean, there's probably there's a little 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I mean, look at that. These are like old school. 18, 19.
All right. I'm going to call it down to Betty.
Yeah, there we go. Another Barbie piece, a couple more pieces. I mean, there's probably like 30 pieces of clothing in here. So, I mean, even if you're getting $1 a piece, the math on that's pretty good.
Yeah. I think it's a great deal. Great deal.
Going twice, looking for 22. This is all one lot.
Wow, what a nice lot.
Last call.
And even if at 20, I'm happy. I'm passing this on to somebody who's going to do something with it. So.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Matt. Congrats, Black Widow. Wow, what a nice buy. Hope you could do some great things with that. Pass it on to kids or whatever you want to do with it. Right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I know nothing about them. I had to have my own, self-realization. I'm never going to go through a bunch of doll clothes and figure out what I have.
Right. Well, okay. Well, I'll go ahead and go with my first lot. Thanks and congratulations, Black Widow. Thank you, Matt. Let's see. We'll go on to boom. All right. So I've got a pretty awesome lot of pins. It's my first lot. I want to start this out at $50. This lot of pins, there's 43 what they call Harley Davidson dealership pins.
Whoa.
Dealership pins, guys. Go look these up. $50 is probably an insane opening bid for 43 of them. All Harley Davidson pins. Some of them don't have their little keepers. Some of them do. Look at this, Barnett. I can hold up anything you want to see, but look at this kind of thing right here. I've seen these comps go, and I'm not shy to tell you, $12 to $15 on some of these. $50 start is an insane opening bid, guys. Please bid accordingly. This is a good reseller lot. With the Harley card stock in the plastic on some of these. That one is Seattle, Washington.
Got Lisa in at 55.
Thank you, guys. This is just an amazing lot. This is McGuire. This is down the road from me. This is Walnut Creek. There's Halls, Chico, California. Here is Capistrano. It's on the California coast. Reno, Harley. Just amazing stuff.
Gravity Good Cameron's in at 60.
This one says Bears and Roses Harley in Bend, Oregon. Then there's a Harley button here from Cancun, Mexico. Santa Cruz. Black Hills, Rapid City. What's it say? Yeah, Rapid City, South Dakota.
Red's Outpost paid.
Yes.
Thank you, Sharon. Another great one here, Beartooth. And that is in Billings, Montana. 43 in total, guys. 43.
Lisa's in at 70.
Peninsula Harley. Tucson. This one says San Jose. Look at this interesting one. This one says Dr. Dudley, Frisco. Hell on Wheels, it says. Here's Northwest, Olympia, Washington. 43 in total, guys. 43 in total. Cody, Wyoming. This one is, not sure what this is, but may not be a dealership pin, but it may have just slipped in there. This one says Guederas in Yuba City, California. Harley, Fresno, California. Just on and on, guys. 43 fantastic pieces, one money.
We got Cameron in at 75.
Great, great. Oakland. And these are interesting. These are, this one says Phoenix, Oregon. I didn't know there was a Phoenix in Oregon, but okay, no doubt. This one says Salem. And these are like these flat little guys. That one says Idaho Falls. This one says Morgan Hill, California. Goodness, that's a lot of dealerships. All right, guys. Thank you.
We got Cameron in at 75, holding the high bid. Oh, and Bluegrass is out. And Jersey, so we're going once.
All righty.
For 80.
Looking for that 80.
Last call.
Wow. That can I bid? That is a crazy good price.
Oh, we got Tracy in at 80. Sniper.
Yeah, I'm not kidding when I tell you I comp some of these and the money's there at 43 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I sell enamel pins all day long. Like those, they are the easiest thing in the world to list and easy to store, easy to ship.
Yep.
Like this is, I would be bidding.
This is the quintessential smalls. This is the thing you really want if you're a reseller. They're easy, like you said, easy to store, ship, everything.
Yeah. How many did you say were in the lot?
43.
Man, yeah.
There's a good ROI in there if you're a reseller.
There's a great ROI in there. You got to do the work, but man, 2 pictures, 3 pictures is all it takes on those things. Plus, they're on the backboards, which is even better.
We got Cameron in at 95. Looking for 100.
Yeah, that's a great looking lot.
Thank you.
Keyboard.
Okay.
Oh, and Tracy's in for a Benji.
Board. Awesome, Tracy. Thank you. Thank you guys for bidding. Appreciate you. Want to welcome all of you in here this afternoon. A great Tuesday afternoon, evening to some of you. We're here enjoying having Jackass Retro in the show today. And stay tuned, guys. He's got a lot of sweet things to show. It's just amazing. I can't wait for the Ephemera to really come out. You guys are nothing else. Some of you guys might learn some things about things you didn't know about Ephemera, because he's very, very knowledgeable and he doesn't mind sharing. So stay tuned for that. Adam Hartman Maids in the house. Hey, Adam. Stargator, how you doing, buddy? Pro Next in the house. What's up, NP Pro Next?
All right. Cameron is out. Tracy's in it at 100. Are there any more bids?
Cool. Thanks, guys. Wow. Fantastic. Thanks.
Oh, I'm going to give Cameron some crap about going out on that one.
Yeah, please do, man. Yeah.
Going once.
You go. Yeah.
Going twice. There's still time. Looking for 110. All 43. Last call. Oh, Cameron sniped it.
Cameron. Oh, bro. The pressure was too much. No, there is plenty here, guys. Don't worry, it's there.
I mean, you're in right now for like a little under $3 a pin, right?
Yeah, just about right. Yeah.
Shipped. That's great. On the card.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me count on how many of them are on the card, because I'm guessing those probably would garner a little bit more, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one doesn't really count because it's not a Harley card, but 9 on Harley cards. And the rest are all, there's some loose, of course, obviously lots of loose.
The more you talk, the higher the price goes. So you two hush, Cameron said.
Right?
Tracy is out. We'll do it again. We're going once, looking for 120. Going twice. For 120.
Thanks, guys. Ooh.
Oh, Tracy.
Ooh.
You guys are funny. All right. Keep this going.
Please. All right. Here we go. Cameron is out. Going one.
Hey, you made a good run, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Going twice. Last call.
Yeah. Thank you.
Grit. Oh.
We're gonna go so.
Congratulations.
There it is. All right. Congrats. Thanks, guys. Thanks everyone who bid. Appreciate it. Let's see. All right. My next lot will be something similar. So stay tuned. Here we go. All right. So this one is.
Oh, wow.
This one is going to be something similar. I'm going to start this at $40. These are magnets, you guys. Lot number 2. There's 17 of them in here. 17 individual magnets. They're like for toolboxes on the motorcycle. I don't know for sure if anybody would put them there. $40 start. 17 of them. My home is where the Harley is. I'd rather be riding my Harley. Less brake, more throttle. Get to ride, step aside. There are only 2 types of bikers. The ones who ride Harleys and the ones that wish they did. Let's see, Bugs never had a chance. I love my dog, but my Harley motorcycle is my best friend. Life is a race. Win with Harley. Built to do road time. Harley, live by it. Rubber down, chrome side up.
Where is Harley?
Yeah, where is Harley? But these are magnets, guys. So if we have any interest, 17 pieces, 1 money. Any interest?
Starting at 40 for all 17.
Oh, did I say 40? I meant 30.
Oh, okay.
No, I said 40, but let's do 30. Give folks a chance.
They look new.
Yeah, they really do.
All right, I start at 30 for 17. Clearance priced.
Free ship.
Oh, we got Ann.
Thank you, Ann.
Looking for 32.
Hey, Brad. Welcome in. Yeah, we got some 17 Harley magnets, and they are just, little guys. They're only like 2 1/4 inches long by about 3/4 of an inch tall. They're all in really nice shape. They look new to me, but I won't say new because you can't. But very nice.
All right. Looking for 32.
Matt, you ready to go for your lot number 3?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Cool. All right, guys, let's count it down. We're going to go ahead and move on.
Going once.
Thank you, Ann.
Going twice.
Sweet. Very cool.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me move this out. And you want to go laptop or?
We're just going to go on my screen here.
Okay.
So we're going to start the next slide. It's comic books. and I'm going to start at 20. I'm going to start with this handful, and if we've got bidders, I will keep going.
Oh, nice.
So, probably, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 in here. And all marble for this lot. And I'm just going to start holding them up and tell you what they are. They're all in pretty good condition. I'm not a comic book grader. If I were to, I would say like VG or better, but probably more like VG plus for most of them. Okay. I'm not super familiar with the comic grading scale, and I will let you know if there's condition issues that I can see right off the bat. So Daredevil 338.
Cool.
There you go with the old school NBA Jam.
Lindsay, Lou, please.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Opening bid, perfect 20. Ghost Rider. This is the 64-page annual. I believe from 1993. It's got that on the back there, so you can date it with that. Yep, 1993, correct. And it's got the card in here as well. Sealed in the original plastic. Got a couple of G.I. Joes, 75-cent comic. This one's got a little bit of that on the back there. I don't know. That's probably not VG plus in that case, but 60-cent one here. And we got a Dino Riders. Dino Riders number 1. Another Dino Riders number 1. Or pardon me, a Dino Riders number 2 rather. Marvel Fun and Games number 9, 50-cent comic. Then we've got some Doctor Strange in here as well. These are 60 cents, I think, all of them. Some 60 cents, 75, and $1.50. So we have Doctor Strange number 57, 60-cent comic. Doctor Strange number 60, another 60-cent comic. Doctor Strange 75-cent comic number 80. Doctor Strange Classics number 3. This is a $1.50 comic, 1994. So this is a reissue later on, right?
You have Sharon in for 20.
Excellent. We have Doctor Strange Classics again, number 4, $1.50 from 1994. The Doctor Strange Classics are excellent condition. Here's a Doctor Strange again from 1994. This is like a special issue they did that's supposed to look like a tabloid magazine. And then we have Doctor Strange, another $1.51, 1989 rather, number 10. Got some more Doctor Strange coming at you. Vampiric Versus Part 3, number 16. And then we have some Marvel New Defenders. Here is, this is 1983, 60-cent comic, number 129. Another 60 cents, number 133. Another 60-cent, number 134 of the New Defenders. Another 60-cent, number 136. Here is Guardians of the Galaxy 1993 annual, sealed in plastic. Doctor Strange, Vampiric Versus. Again, this is the 1993 part 4 of 5. Doctor Strange again, Acts of Vengeance, number 11. This is from 1988 rather. Sorry. Again, my eyes are going. Doctor Strange, Sorcerer Supreme. Here's again part of the Vampiric Versus. I don't know if we have a full run here. Part 1 of 5. We've got a Marvel Doctor Who, number 2.
Sharon's in for 24.
Okay, we'll keep going. We've got Marvel The Eternals. It's a 12-part series. I don't have all 12 parts of it. I do have 6. Is there a movie recently or show for The Eternals? I don't know. in any case, here these are 75 cents, all of them. These are all really nice condition. So we've got number 6 here. We've got number 7 here. Here's number 2. Number 5, and then number 3. So we'll include all of those in there as well.
Cool. All right. Ann, I did get your payment. Thank you, Ann.
Tracy's in at 26. Sharon's in at 28.
Okay. Not as good condition. This is maybe more of a reader copy. Marvel West Coast Avengers. This is the 1980, well, your 25th anniversary. I think it was 86. Number 17. This one's definitely got some condition issues, but we'll include it. Trying to keep this one all Marvel. I'm just going to go through the stack real quick, and if I see a Marvel comic, I'm going to throw it in. Oh, you know what? We might have some right here. Yeah, here we go. We've got Gru number 2. Again, in the 75-cent comic. This one's nice condition. There we go. I thought I had more that I was missing out on.
Looking for 32.
I think that's all my Marvel. Oh, here we missed some. Here's another Gru. We'll throw that in. Number 1.
Oh, number 1.
And these we're saving for another lot.
We got Tracy in at 30, looking for 32. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We got a few others. These are not as good condition, but we'll include these as well. Here's a Fantastic Four number 9 king size special. This was probably promoed or discounted or just damaged over the years, but this is the Cat number from 1972, volume 1, number 1, but it's missing its cover, but we'll include that. Hey, you know what? It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Definitely reader copy, but hey, it's the Turtles from the 90s. Number 22, it's an Archie comic. You get one that's not Marvel. I think that's all I got for this one.
Sharon in at 37.
Yeah, that's it for all my Marvel. Let me just make one last check. And that is it. So yeah, that's probably around 30-ish, 30-ish there. Did anyone want to take another look at any of these, or did anyone have questions at a particular issue?
Tracy's in at 40. Oh, Sharon is in at 50.
Thank you, Sharon.
Hit the thumbs up, everyone. Tracy said how many?
Well, we started the total count. Give me just a moment.
Hey, you want to welcome in Robert's right along. Hey, Robert, welcome in.
35 total on this.
35.
See, so right now that you're getting them pretty much right at about cover price.
Right, that's a good deal.
We got Sharon in at 50, looking for 55.
Yeah, 35 total comics, all marble, lots of, under $1.
And Tracy is out. Is there any other interest? If not, I'm going to call it down. Going once. Going twice, looking for 55. Last call.
Go ahead and sell it.
Okay. Congratulations.
Nice buy. Very cool.
Hey, Tom, just a quick question. How have I been doing on my time? Have I been
No, you're doing great.
doing on 8? Okay.
Yeah, I know sometimes when we build things, they tend to go, but I think we're doing just fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome. So that was Red's Outpost again?
Yes.
Thank you very much. All right. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to sit down for this one. We're going to do a lot of postcards.
Oh, man, I've been waiting for this. Guys, buckle up and get your pencil and paper, guys. Because if you've seen a lot of postcards in the wild and just said, you know what, I don't want those, this little exercise might change your mind for the future.
So this is going to be a lot of, looks like 84. These are all transportation-related postcards, okay? I've seen a lot of YouTube auctions where people are, like, holding postcards up to the camera. Like, you're like, oh, what's that? It drives me nuts. So here's the thing. Planes, trains, automobiles, transportation. Easy, no-brainer, it sells. May not sell for $100 a card, but they sell. You put in the work, they're going to sell. All right? Feel free to open up your eBays and do your comps. And we're going to do this a little bit different than you've probably seen on some other channels. Everything you're going to get is sleeved in penny sleeves and will be shipped out to you safely and securely. So we're going to go here. And this is our first lot. It is give me just a moment here. I wrote down 84, but let me just double check. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's more like an 88 as it stands. So here we go. Let's take a look. All right. American Airlines, Astrojet. I'm going to try to just move through these. You're going to see hopefully all of them front and back.
What is your start?
We'll start this at $10.
Oh, wow. Okay. Shit. Wowzers.
So American Airlines, you get this one, but hey, you get another one. This one's not posted. Quite a few aircraft in here. Seversky P-35A. You know, airplane guys are crazy. This is one of those crossover collectibles that you might get a postcard guy, you might get somebody else. Here we've got cars and ships. What do you know? Some ships at the powerful U.S. Naval Fleet. Here's an older postcard. It is a little bit damaged, but you know what? In postcard world, we don't care. Swedish American Line, Gothenburg District, New York. Trains, always good. all of these are indicated where they are. We can see the date here, 1957. These are a little bit newer. I'm crossing all eras, all forms of transportation here. Here's a steamboat, the Canada. Here's some military ships as well. Here's a big old ship in the Panama Canal. USS Missouri in the Panama Canal. We'll go back and take a look at that. Another one in the Panama Canal. Valley Forge.
Matt?
Yes.
You only see small thumbnails.
Oh, you only see small thumbnails. Oh, goodness. Hold on.
I didn't know if that was if that's what you
No. Thanks for letting me know. We'll try this again.
I was wondering the same thing, but I was just going.
Okay, I didn't know.
Wait a second here. Let me share the right screen. Not sure how that happened.
I guess that's not how it goes, Tom.
All right.
I was like, man, this is
I'm
cool.
just gonna let you guys see it.
Right?
Okay, let me go ahead and add you in. There we go.
There we go. All
Sorry,
right.
guys. Yeah. Okay, we're good now.
All right. So we got posted and unposted versions of the Astrojet.
It's $2 increments.
Yep. Swiderski P35A, Ryan PT22 Recruit. These are more modern chrome postcards. And again, like I said, I'm crossing all eras of postcards, all forms of transportation. These were not like in my discard pile. These were of my to be listed. So these already made my cut of stuff that I would list. So I'm not giving you crap.
There you go.
Right? Here's the Stockholm. Nice train here, Edaville, South Carver, Massachusetts. Steamer Canadiana. So we've got steamships here. Here we've got the USS El Dorado. That's my scan. That's not the card. Here's the Panama Canal ones you heard about and we're waiting to see. Canal de Panama. Here's the SS Aquarama. It's a more modern, cruise line, right? 1958. So we've got several of these, and there are collectors for all of these. All right. So Holland American line, the Amsterdam. Here's another older, much older Holland American one. This one's got some creasing and whatnot, but you know what? If you go watch Popeye's What Sold video, he sold a real photo with a big old crease down the middle. So this one basically, yeah, you see that, but they still sell.
Okay.
These aren't baseball cards. These aren't comic books. There's no grading company for postcards, right? So we've just got this cool older. This is like the Wright brothers plane almost, right? You're on Type 9. Douglas C-39. Curtis P-40E.
Wow.
The X-3 Stiletto. Here's a United Airlines advertising card with the DC-7. Lockheed P-80. So, one other thing when you're listing postcards, listing in batches of similar content makes it a lot easier. You just have to change a couple of things in your keywords and it cruises along. So got some old school automobiles, '07 Cadillac. Now these are modern postcards of old cars, right? So 1907 Oldsmobile, or '02 Oldsmobile rather. Some of these are just cool to look at. Here's the '06 Winton, front of the 5 and Dime store. Here's an advertising one. This is basically just, a lot of times companies would buy these postcards and use them to send out to their customers. That's what's being done here. So you have not only the classic car, but you have the advertising and the location for Kirkwood, Missouri. Somebody who collects Kirkwood, Missouri may be interested in having a card that is, classic car associated with his town or her town. So a lot of these classic cars, there's been some more trains. National Railways of Mexico. We've got another U.S. Air advertising with the 727. Alia Airlines, now I believe possibly defunct. I remember looking this one up. I can't remember. 747. So you'll have collectors who collect not only the Boeing 747, but you'll also have people with specific airlines, right? So crossover into both of those. You'll have advertising people who collect advertising for airlines. You have, any number of crossovers, which is one of the great things about postcards. Got another Betty Joe here, the North American F-28B. Another U.S. Air Force Rockwell International. It's a newer card, but those, they still sell. It's not, these are standard size. None of these are Continentals.
We have Cindy in at 70.
Excellent. 1912 Hudson. The Roush and Lang. We've got a 1910 Rio. Another train, the Lackawanna Railroad. The Phoebe Snow. That one, look at that. It's going so fast, it's kind of blurry. Another chrome one. Looks like probably a more modern postcard, 60s of an older, maybe 1940s image. Which you'll see a lot. A lot of times images would get used and reused in later publications of postcards, sometimes for 10, sometimes 20, sometimes for 30 years.
Wow.
Looking for 75.
Got another train here, the City of Miami. Another locomotive, the Chicago Northwestern. Oops. Let's fix that. There we go. Amtrak. Maine Coast Railroad. And like I said, these are just following a whole range. You get doubles of a couple of these. And then these are Ray Anderson. These are what we would call artist signed. They're lithographed. They're a little bit, they're a textured surface. So there's a number of these in here as well. So there's the Fairchild Packet. These are much nicer. Now these are not actual like live signature. When we say artist signed, they are lithographed signatures, but these are from the 70s. They're a little bit scarcer. 1974 here, as you see. You can comp some of those out, the Ray Andersons. Some of them go for pretty good. Here's the Bell P59B. Got a XB70 Valkyrie. Here we've got Lockheed P38L. Expediter. So, a huge variety of aircraft here. And
Cindy in at 70, looking for 75.
You're getting all of these, folks. There's 88.
Yeah.
Arkansas, Missouri.
Just a fantastic lot. Wow.
Yeah. And then we've got some more of these Ray Anderson. These are really nice cards. Doesn't really come across in the scan, but they're printed on a little bit more of like a different kind of card stock. They're textured. It's
not like the linen though, right?
They're not like linen. These are more almost like a card slash almost the texture of like the popcorn walls a little bit.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah, it's nice stuff. It's stuff you would see normally on like stationery. But these were probably done as a smaller run, probably sold through a magazine or something along those lines. But these are really cool. And I thought I'd include these in here just because if you're going to list postcards and sell postcards, this is the kind of item that can, sort of set you aside and get people into the store. This is a more modern printing of an older card. But, I figured, hey, we need a blimp. So there we go. And then a couple more. I think that's the last one here. So there we go. So about 88, all plastic sleeve. We're good to go.
Sweet. Wow.
How was I on time there?
That was special. Thank you, Matt, for doing that.
Absolutely.
Postcards are an enigma to me, but the more I listen to you, the more it starts to make sense. Thank you. All right. Well, where are we at with this?
Cindy and Annette is out, and Just seeing if Gravity Goods or Julie want to come back in.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I think
Sure.
it's a great deal. Lots of meat on the bone there.
Yeah, for sure. And then Matt, how are, for those that may are considering getting into that market, how difficult at the moment are the shipping products able to be obtained? How is it?
Easy. eBay actually has a standard envelope that you can get from them now, and they're easy to get. If you can go with the craft mailers as well. Those you can buy at Walmart in smaller quantity and a little bit less expensive than other retailers right now. Okay. Also, if you don't have a scanner, Popeye actually just brought it up, and I was already going to say, if you don't have a scanner, let me know. I can arrange to have these digital scans sent to you, so you don't even have to scan them, and you can list them on your own. So just contact me at the email for the PayPal, and I'm happy to provide that to you. By the way, Betty paid, and so did.
Fantastic.
Everyone's paid.
All right. All right, guys. There'll be a quiz at the end of this program, so be ready for that. But no, just kidding.
Okay, I'm going to call it down.
All right.
Oh, we got Bluegrass in at 80.
All right. Anthony's going in. 88 total pieces, right, Matt?
88 total pieces.
Okay.
Sydney says, I'm coming in.
And if anyone has questions on any of these, I'm more than happy to provide digital. Probably the easiest way to do it is I have a Facebook page under the same name, Jackass Retro. I can just create a gallery with your lot, and then you can just go in whenever you want and just download your lot, and makes it real easy for you.
Wow, that is beyond service right there. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Wow. No work, basically.
Gosh. Yeah. Great. Okay.
We got Bluegrass in at 90. Cindy is out. Looking for 95.
Nice city seller, $1,500 a week.
Hey.
I will tell my own personal story. It's, a year, a little over, about last August, prior to August 2020, I had maybe 200 postcards listed. Today I have over 10,000, and just in postcards, I'm selling close to 1,000 a week.
Holy smokes.
And it's one of those things that if you do, and that's on top of all the other things that I sell, right? So, you can, if maybe postcards isn't for you, but if you can find a niche that you can source inexpensively,
right.
Whoever's winning right now at 95, you're going to make money. If you do this, it may not be overnight, but over the course of the next year, every time you're shipping out your orders, hey, there's another card that's sold. Hey, there's another card that's sold. So, and that's how I look at it. I'm constantly trying to build and build and build. And there's other YouTube channels that talk about bread and butter, or having a good foundation, or having a good base to start on and stuff.
Exactly.
I agree. Your sales. For me, postcards are great. For some people, postcards or what
you consider postcards your anchor merchandise.
They've become that. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Fantastic. All right. Where are we? Oh, they're still going. So
yeah.
Okay. Well, it's all good. That stuff is good quality merch. So hey, let them go at it. Good job. And then, guys,
110.
Just know that if you subscribe to Matt's channel, Jackass Retro, you do have videos, correct, where you describe or go through certain things regards to.
I have at least one a week postcard what solds.
Yeah.
And I'm 3 entries in right now on a sort of like a postcards 101
Nice.
Intro to selling postcards on eBay, which kind of gets you enough to be dangerous. So
yes.
So I'm putting out about 1 episode a week of that right now, and for the time being, sort of cut back a little bit on the what solds, but those will be back twice a week in the new year. So
fantastic. Thank you. All right, Lindsay calling last call. Got bluegrass in a 110. Anybody want to challenge? We'll need 120.
We're sold to bluegrass for 110. Woo-hoo.
Thank you very much, Bluegrass Picker.
Congrats, man. What a nice buy.
Definitely.
And what a nice presentation, man. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right. I am going to jump on here and add my camera in because I'm going to do my third lot of the afternoon. And it's going to be doggy clothes.
Oh, no way.
$50 start. This is a box full. So let's see what I can do here. Bear with me, guys, because I don't sell doggy clothes that often, so you're going to have to bear with me. $50 start. Yeah, these little type of guys here. That's Yuli, apparently is a celebrated brand, I guess. This is called the Trailblazer Dog Vest. Size small, that's 1. Here is another Yuli Trailblazer. It's extra small, it says. Little zippy dude here. Yeah, okay.
These better not fit my dog, Tom.
I know. This is ready. And this one, here we go. Tags are right here. Medium. Got the little, look at this little hoodie. This is cute. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
They're like as cute as baby clothes. I'm serious.
Little paws come out. And the little I'm entertaining myself, guys. Sorry. That's 3. Let's see here. We got some more Yuli with tags.
Oh my god.
Extra small with a little skirt.
Great reader.
Out here. And there's the bottom. How cute is that?
Luckily, they've been too small so far, Raider.
We got another Yuli doggy vest. And yeah, here's this side. Here's the bottom. Little button-up guy. I will say that these have just a slight bit of like a store, not a moldy scent, but more like maybe they came from a light smoker. But I have this. I like to, this is actually a good product to help get rid of the odors, but they're not like stenchy at all. They're just a slight hint of it. And I need to tell you that so moving forward. Probably just hanging them outside probably would do them really well. But they've been bagged and kept indoors for quite a while, I'm sure. But they haven't been. Look, they're new with tags, right? So that's a small. I'll count them all up at the end, guys. Another little extra small. So there's a little dude there. Yuli.
This is my favorite.
Force of Nature.
So cute.
And this is Yuli as well, extra small.
The diva.
There's the little arms there and the little bottom. And then we have some accessory items. This one is Canada Pooch. A dog snood. Snood? Like a hood, I guess? I don't know what that means. But anyway, there it is. It's this little dude there. And what size is that? SP. Must be the smaller version. It's that one. There's SP there. So there's that. Well, now we're maybe halfway there, guys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty big. So another one of these. The hanger is somewhere, but another ready. This has kind of got like a windbreaker type of fabric here, and that is, I can't see where it says what size it is. I'm guessing small. Oh, this is cute. Oh my gosh, this is cute.
Right, Michael. Oh my.
Usually, this is a medium with a little hoodie. And the dog can run around all flossed out.
It's like the jacket with the fur.
Right. Little zippy doo. Little drawstrings here.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty cute, right?
This is so cute.
The cute stuff still. Wait till you see what's coming next.
Uh-oh.
Oh, in a minute, not right now. This is extra small. Kind of the same pattern as something we've already seen. I think it's probably a. Let's see here.
For all.
Yeah, for all is right. The great reseller lot. Another small. Same thing. The hanger just came off of that one with tags. We got a little doggy scarf. Throw that on there. You got some doggy party animal dog necklaces.
Sharon's in it for the. I did not know they had necklaces for pups.
Party animal.
You couldn't have accessories.
And a little party animal hair bow set.
Dress picker paid.
And for the elder, it's got the pearls for the more sophisticated.
For the bougie dog.
The air, yeah, bougie dog. And I don't know what this is. It's just in there, like a little chain. I don't know why it's there, but it's
chain
there.
Necklace.
Right. Then here's another Yuli, extra small, little pajama-looking thing, maybe. I don't know.
Oh my goodness!
Looks like a little pajama to me. Anyway, this is epic, you guys. This is the first time I've ever shown doggy clothes. It's the first. All right, and so then when you want to enter your darling into the pageant this holiday season, there you go.
Oh my goodness!
I know a cat that would look fantastic in that.
They're cat clothes too.
But I would be dead by morning.
Mm-hmm. Attacked.
So that's a small. And then there is a extra small.
Luckily, only the medium one thing fit my dog. So.
Right. So I'll go ahead and count this off. So 2 the Santa babies. Pajama makes 3. Hoodie, little scarfy makes 4.
Michael wants to know if there's anything more masculine.
6. This is cute. This is number 7. 7. This is 8. And this little dude is, I'll call that 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. And 17. And then all these little accessories here. All right. Guys, that's a great reseller lot. I do recommend you picking something like this up. I needed to tell you that there is a subtle odor of bed best. I mean, this would probably help, and plus they could probably be aired out. But I didn't have time to get them out and get them some air, but they'll be fine, I'm sure. Any interest?
Yes, we got Reds in at 50.
Oh, okay, Sharon.
He's going to have a doggy party.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm going to call it down to Reds. Great lot. That was fun.
Yay.
Going once. And she says she has Audubon and no worries time.
Oh, good. I'm so happy to hear that, because that's the last thing I want to hear. Is like, oh my God, what did you send me, you stinky person, with all this smoking cigar and whatever, who knows what. No. I am a smoke-free home, and I don't have any drama like that, so no. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew about it, so no surprises. All right, so I got one more lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think it's records time.
Oh, Carol.
Oh, hey. Yeah, Edith came in. She does a great Edith, by the way. She does a fantastic Edith.
This is a cute lot.
Not sure if you heard, I said Bluegrass Picker paid.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate that. Yeah,
Are you caught up with your payments?
Everybody's paid.
Great.
Okay. So you got Sharon back in at 60.
Carol's in at 65.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Yes.
The
It's adorable.
doggy outfit bonanza.
People will pay as much on dog clothes as on kids' clothes for dogs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Reds is in at 703.
I saw that. Like, wait. Whoa.
Edith loves Tom Cruise.
Oh, I know. She does a fantastic Edith. My gosh. And she's so fun. If I step in the room and she'll just stop what she's doing and she's just, hey, watch. I'm like, oh, you're kidding me. Here she goes. Tom Cruise, what are you doing? I'm like, oh my gosh, there's Edith again.
Do it again, Tom.
Hey, watch. Sorry. I grew up in this, 70s TV era.
I love that show.
Yeah.
Sharon's in at 80. The necklaces.
So I'll do a quick one, Matt, and then I'll have it right back to you for 2, okay?
Cool. I'm ready.
All right.
Carol is out, so I'm going to call it down.
Thank you, Carol. Very sweet. Thank you.
Going once. Going twice. Let's go.
Okay. And Tracy Cakes, I did get your payment for the Harley pins. Thank you. Yay. All right. I'm going to go to my next lot. It's going to be some vinyl records, you guys. You guys can, you're like, Tom, where are the records? Okay, I got vinyl. So if you don't know, I've been doing vinyls for forever, it seems. I was doing that actually quite actively before the mess, we like to call the mess. And I take my vinyl condition fairly seriously. I mean, seriously enough where I won't ever send you anything that's hammered, scratched, and ridiculous. And I wouldn't want you to get anything that I wouldn't play. And so I feel like I grade fairly conservatively, but, I've been in argument about it, but whatever. This will start at $25, starting with the Beatles' second album. This is the Rainbow Capital. A few little scuffs and a mark here and there. Good player. It could probably stand a microfiber towel, a little cleaning. That's one item there. Here is the Stones. Let It Bleed on London stereo. This is in perfect shape. I call this VG. Right at the borderline. It's VG right there. It's got minor scuffs. 25 start. And I'll tell you at the end how many records are in here. This is the Stones Black and Blue album. This is in really good shape. A solid VG plus. Any better that would be near mint, but we won't get into all the different nomenclatures about how we describe records. Beatles, Stones, and Stones. We've got a iconic Creedence album on the blue and gold font Deep Groove label here. And that's iconic Creedence. It has the titles Green River, Commotion, Bad Moon Rising, Lodi, all the favorites you remember. There's that. And we've got a Doors album. Oops, open my camera. Sorry, guys. Got a Doors album. The cover is a little beat up. Not bad. It's just suffered some ring wear. But the record itself is in VG shape. It's the gold Big E label, so it's considered the early release. Then we've got an iconic title coming up. And this is Neil Young, Harvest. And this is on the Reprise in print. It is a reissue, probably late 70s. It's not a Steamboat. It's not tan. And it's just got the Reprise orange and tan labels. It is a gatefold texture. There's the open on the texture, the gatefold there. No visible reel. It's a clean package, actually. It's a great player and a really overall clean record. So any interest so far?
Yeah, we have Bluegrass in at 25.
All right. So some great stuff there. If anybody wants to come in, I will add to this lot, but I'm not sure if there are any vinyl record people in here at the moment that like this classic rock and roll. That's 3, 4, 5, 6 titles at a price probably what this costs to buy. Beatles' second album, Rolling Stones' Let It Bleed, Rolling Stones' Black and Blue, Creedence, Doors, and Neil Young. Thank you, George G.
And Bluegrass is in at 35. Wow. These are all Beatles?
No, this one here is Beatles. And then this is Rolling Stones. This is Rolling Stones. This is Creedence Clearwater Revival, Neil Young, and the Doors.
Nice lot.
Thank you.
Bluegrass is in at 35.
Oh, really, Tracy Kicks? Yeah, 8-tracks were fun, right? Until you switched tracks, then you had to wait a second. You're like, out my back, and then door. You're like this delay, like what is going on here? Oh, that's just the way they're made. Oh, okay, come on, Dad, buy a better thing. My dad had 8-track in his van. He had one of those cool custom vans, with the carpet everywhere and the
shag carpet.
Yeah, it was wild.
On the ceiling too.
Oh, it was everywhere. I was like, God, I can't breathe in here, Dad. It's hot. It's like a chamber. And then come to find out later on, we call those hot boxes. I'm like, Dad, what were you doing when I wasn't around? Anyway, I have fun talking about those days.
We have Vintage VT in at 40.
Thanks, guys.
Looking for 42. Dawn says the shaggin' wagon.
Oh yeah, they said there were decals that people would put on their back window if this van's a rockin'. Oh, those were epic.
Going once. Going twice.
Ah, the good old days. Dum, 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 dum. Matt, what camera would you like?
We're gonna do my screen share on the next one.
Cool. All right.
And then after that, we'll probably do my webcam.
Okay.
Oh, snipe.
Oh my gosh, that's
Wait a minute. I think vintage. You already have the high bid at 40.
Ah, that's right.
Is he wanting you to add more? Or?
Well, I think I was going to stop there at
Okay.
six titles. I think that's a good place to stop.
Okay. I'll sell it to him for 40.
All right. If anybody wants to challenge, we'll need 45.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, 42. 42 would challenge that.
Yeah, it's a great lot. I mean, you got
A good mixture of
Jones records, Beatles, The Doors. It's like a lesson in rock and roll.
Right. Okay.
There you go. Congratulations.
Yay. That's 40 to George G. All right. So just see the payment instruction there, George, and I will make a real-time observation, let you know the payment made just fine. And just want to welcome all 60 of you folks in here and hanging out with us on a Tuesday. And I'm going to swing it back over to Jackass Retro, Matt, because he's got something to sell you guys.
Yeah. We're going to do another lot of postcards since you guys seem to like the last one. We're going to go ahead and take a look at this one. So this is a lot of, I have written down here, 82 real photo postcards. Now, I've been in a lot of YouTube auctions. I've seen a lot of postcards sold. And one thing that I can tell you is that more often than not, somebody's calling something a real photo postcard. It is not a real photo postcard. There's one way that you're going to be able to tell what a real photo postcard looks like. And that's when you zoom in. You notice how everything is real smooth, like a photograph. These are actual photographs. They're created through the basically photographic development process. I'm going to close this just for a second here, and I'm going to show you the difference now on what a printed postcard looks like when we zoom in on it. We're just going to use one from the last lot as an example. This is a more modern chrome postcard. When we zoom in on this one.
And what is your start, Matt?
We're going to start my lot at 10.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ah, look at
So
that.
you see those little printing dots?
Pixels. Or
Looks pixelated. Those are actual printing dots. That's a difference in how the cards are created, right? A real photo postcard is created through same way you develop a photograph, right? Printed postcards, this is what they're going to look like. A lot of times you'll see like a black and white photo printed card identified as a real photo postcard. It happens on, I'm not pointing fingers anywhere, but I've seen it on Facebook auctions. I've seen it on YouTube auctions. It happens all over the place. So these are 82 actual real photo postcards that are in this lot. So give me just 1 second here. And I'll get where I can share. Let me open up the folder real quick and we'll get going. I don't want to waste any more time. We're going to go quickly on these two while I talk. So don't know this one. This one's probably Mexico. Can we see?
Oh, I'm in the wrong place.
I'm in the wrong
I'm in the wrong place.
Yeah, all good.
There we go.
So probably Mexico, south of the border, maybe Southern California. My guess is probably around the 1930s. Some of these you're not going to see a lot on the back because the backs are pretty light. They don't scan real great. Here's an older one, schoolhouse photo. Here's a game of horseshoes. I believe this is in Wisconsin. It is a not like mass produced, but there's other examples out there you should be able to find and do research on. Got a nice, cute little baby here. Using keywords like adorable, little child, laid out, studio. These kind of keywords help sell. Here's a nice day at the park. Look at this guy's beard blowing. I believe this is Oregon. I'm not sure. Some of these you're going to have to do some research, do some homework. If you like going down rabbit holes, man, this stuff is for you. Right. 1904 to 1918. You can date these things based on the stamp box, and there's a website you can easily compare to called Playles, Playles. If you Google that with RPPC, you'll be able to find it. Here's a football team, I believe the UK kind. Popeye actually just had one of these in his sold video today.
Lindsay, Lou? Thank you.
Probably Bar Harbor, maybe Maine, maybe Massachusetts. You'll have to think that. Here's probably Scotland or UK. Going to Franklin. Who knows where this is? It says Glasgow. Yeah, so probably Scotland. Here's Massachusetts. Trainwreck. Now, there's enough clues here. You guys might be able to figure out what this is. I have what I suspect. There's a big logo on the side, but this is a big train wreck that happens. You can probably cross-check this with some historical records and find out for yourself. Nice farming scene here. Got a house. I'm going to move quickly. This one does have a Christmas seal, so that's definitely worth noting. Here we've got a real photo postcard of a actual moonshine still. We've got a church somewhere in Omaha. Look at that. Here's a Broadway branch of a post office. My guess is Seattle. I don't know for sure. Really cool real photo of a factory. Now this one's interesting, mainly because of not what's on the front, but what's on the back. This is a German ship. This is, I think, post-war, but it does have a pre-war stamp on the back here. It's also got a Singapore postmark. These postmarks and these stamps can sometimes be the thing that brings the value. It's not always what's on the front of the card. Sometimes it's what's on the back. It is a, historical figure that normally you wouldn't be able to sell, but stamps are okay to sell on eBay. Here we have a nice family photo of some very happy old women. Really big pool somewhere. Might be able to track this down based on the photographer on the back. Nice interior of a church. Some daisies. Nice little, maybe Boston, maybe New York, maybe Baltimore. A lot of places have these kind of stoops out front. Another sort of more old school pink lady style house. Some family photos. These are all real photos. This is a church, I believe, in the Philippines. I'm not 100% sure on that, but you can do some research. Adorable children once again. This lady we'll see a few times in this lot. Here she is, I think, younger in a nice white dress. Here she is a little bit older in a coat. I believe this is Paris. This guy looks scared. Sitting on a nice stone rock. Now, this kind of stuff, these portraits, you don't need a name. You can sell these on their merits, and you'd be surprised what people will pay. Here's the interior of Park Chapel. Here's another interior of a church. Now, I try to put together a wide variety of subjects and ages and locations here for you, so there's a lot going on in this lot. Here's a nice, now these are all, looks like battleships in the background. I don't know what they are. I haven't researched this. Again, these came out of my stuff to list, and it's up to you to figure it out. International Rift, Thousand Islands in St. Lawrence River, Canada. This could also probably be sold as a New York postcard, as Thousand Island, New York is also a location.
That's near me.
Really cool looking old house. People hanging out the back porch. Here's this is a revolution, a photograph of a painting of I believe the Russian Revolution. You'd have to translate this. It does have some backing. That doesn't matter. No idea where this is, but it's a really cool looking photograph. I believe this might be the Susquehanna River in Pennsylvania, but I don't know for sure. You'd have to do your own research. Again, same thing. This came from the same collection. I believe this is the Susquehanna River frozen. It's all washed out because the snow is so bright, and they're taking an actual film photograph, so you're getting all that bright reflection. Looks like a schoolhouse or perhaps a chapel under construction here. This one's really cool. I mean, there's a lot of detail. You see these old homes, and this could be Dust Bowl era. Looks like a more tropical home, maybe in California or Florida. Looks like some clues on the back here as to where those might be. Another home or building. Here's some people having a picnic. Probably 1920s, 1930s. Actually, 1910s, 1920s more likely based on that stamp box. Here's a church. There's some writing down here on the bottom edge. I'm not able to make out, but maybe you will. It has a little HCC church in Montmorency Falls, Quebec Parliament. Another big looking fancy building here. I don't know where it is. Canada, probably. Made in Canada, right? Is that maybe the Canadian... doesn't Canada have a... what's the thing with the Victor Hugo book? I can't remember. Notre Dame. That's it. Some bighorn sheep. This is probably Pennsylvania. I don't know what high school it is, but you might be able to find it out from the MR. Here's another nice little picnic day in the park. There's those old ladies again, looking so happy. There's the other lady from earlier getting on in years. This is a cyanotype. It's a real photograph that they've added blue tinting to from a pretty known Dutch girl series by the Rotograph Company. No, that's correct. It's not Rotograph Company, although Rotograph Company did similar cards. This is just a Dutch girl cyanotype or cyanotype. This is a traditional Italian costume, so sometimes these traditional costumes can do well. Here's a nice Victorian lady in front of her house. Just some couple of scenes in here, some river scenes thrown in. This is probably that same town that the frozen Susquehanna River was. This came from a recent collection that I picked up. There's a nice beach scene. These are some mounting paper. You know what? I find that a little bit of spit or water, and you can just add a little friction to this mounting stuff, and it usually comes off pretty easy without damaging the photo, since this is on photo paper, not on paper. Here's that same lady from earlier. Another nice little portrait. Probably Morocco here, one of the streets. There's a pretty common view down these alleys that it could be Mexico. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure this is Morocco. Real photograph. Oh, let's see here. We got a stamp back here. Yeah, I think that's Morocco. Anyways, here's this guy close up looking surprised. And that's it. So I've got here written 82. And same deal, I will provide scans on all of these. And some postcards come with Matt Slobber. These don't come with Matt Slobber. So there we have it.
Nice. Nice.
We have CK in at 180. Julie comes in at 190.
And Matt, you got another one ready to go, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay. Yeah. Take your time. Do your thing. I'll be right back.
I mean, if people are still bidding, I can throw in a few more here. Do we have time?
Yeah. Go ahead and go for it. Go for it.
Cool. Let me be right back.
You want to put them on full, Tom?
Thank you, Lindsay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't have scans of these, but I picked these up recently. These are pretty interesting. There's a couple of, looks like perhaps military, foreign military. Another nice little family photograph here. This is dated January 3rd, 1908, and it's got the names of the people here shown. Another nice one here. This one is, this isn't a postcard necessarily. It's on the same cardstock, but it's not, doesn't have the back. It's just a photograph. So, but we'll include it anyways. I love stuff like this. These here sisters, possibly. There's no names on these, but these sort of austere women tend to do pretty well as well. And I like this one too. There's some muck on the front of this one, but these looks like flapper women. There is mounting paper on the back. Most people don't care about that.
We got CK in at 200.
Okay. And I just picked these up, and I want to keep some of them. So we'll throw those in there as well. So that'll give you an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 87, and we'll just throw a little more value in there for the winner. And the next one will be a quick lot. So
Okay, we have CK in at 20, 200, looking for 210. Julie, did you want to come back in at 210? Or are you out?
there'll be more postcards later. If you want to sell it, that's fine with me, and we can move on to the next one.
Okay. We're going to go once. Going twice. Thank you, Julie. Congratulations.
Who is our winner?
CK postcards for 200.
Excellent. Congratulations, CK. Thank you very much. All right. So next one, let's do something a little fun and cheeky. Hopefully y'all like it. So this is my naughty lot. So if anyone is sensitive and a little conservative, you may want to plug your ears and close your eyes.
And I will say that Matt is prepared and has, of course, cleanly maybe put a post-it over certain little
dangly. We're not going to show anything here, but
no dangly bits in this room.
Yes, you may receive, might have some of that. So we're going to start the bidding on this one. We've been going 20. We'll just say 20. How about that?
Okay, is this ephemera? I'll just put ephemera.
It's a little bit of ephemera. It's a little bit, we'll just call it the naughty lot because it's a lot of stuff. It's a range of things. There is ephemera, but it's not just ephemera. So these are some 1970s. They're like business cards, but they're not business cards. They are you stoned or stupid? Smile if you feel like getting stoned. Methinks thou art a shithead. Another one of these, feel like you're getting stoned. And another stone or stupid. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here. Or yeah, 6. One of them has writing on the back. But these are like 1970s. Yeah, we're starting at 20.
Thank you.
The next item here, this is an ephemera portion here. So these are from the 1940s from Seattle. These are the Rivoli Theater. These are pinups, actual portraits, and these are super cool. Now, don't worry, those are pasties. It's complete with the original bag. This one's got a little bit of butt crack showing, so we hid that. Oh, there we go. You're not going to find another one of these anywhere. These things are amazing. They're nothing terribly graphic. They're, relatively tame. There's still collectors out there for this kind of stuff. You may be limited on some of the venues you can sell them on, but like that one's pretty. You could easily break this out into individuals if you wanted to. Here's a sort of like behind the scenes view. And one more. So there's that. And again, you get the original bag along with that. 12 original things. If anything, this is just, a neat sort of collectible party thing. You probably have a friend who would love to get something like this. So you'll get that. We've got one old Playboy, August 1965. So it is an earlier issue. It's not perfect condition, but hey, we're doing a naughty lot, so we might as well give you naughty bits through the ages.
Oh wow, Nightmare Treasures! You jumped that bid.
Next, this is a sort of risque zine type comic called Razzmatazz. I'm not going to open it, but there are. Well, maybe we'll see if there's something I can show. Well, there's a lot of boobs and a lot of butts. Let's see if I can place the fold out here. There we go. So this is probably from mid 90s, 1995. Yeah, I'm pretty good.
James, is that a bid of 54? And we're at 20, so hopefully.
There's some photographs here. These are prints. I have no idea who made them. This is newer. I gotta use my thumb there. These are newer. This one's a newer print of an older photograph, but from probably the 1920s, 1930s. Wow, I missed a whole bunch there. Sorry about that. There's another one. No idea about the artist on some of these, but these are, all prints. So those are included. These are probably like 90s, early 2000s, somewhere in there. Also 90s will include a few of these laser discs. These are, probably like Playboy After Dark style, a little bit risque, nothing hardcore, but a few of those. So we've got, let's see here. We've got 60s, we've got 40s, we've got 90s. We don't have, here's probably 80s right here. Here's a streaker photograph. Look at that guy. So now we've got the 80s, and we're missing the 70s. So this one's a little different, though. It's a mug. And this gentleman has seemed to have forgotten his pants.
Oh, does that turn that he has clothes when you put water in it?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's you can see on the back. But yeah, good. Another nice, probably know somebody that would enjoy that. And I think that's the lot. So we've got naughty bits through the ages.
We have a net in at 27.
27. All right. I'm telling you, the pinups, even if you just pull those out and sell the good ones individually, the safe to put on eBay ones individually, you'll double your money from where the bid is right now. Might not happen overnight, but there's still collectors for this kind of stuff. Was that? I think that was everything that I had. Yep, that's all of it.
Vintage Treasures is in at 30. A net is out. I'm going to cull it down. Looking for 32.
CK paid. Thank you very much.
All right.
Going twice.
Sweet.
Oh.
Ooh.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Vintage Treasures. You got a heck of a deal there.
Congratulations.
Wow. Very cool. All right. So let's see. I'm going to just take a break in the auction just a second because I have a giveaway and I'd like to explain what it is I'm doing. Every month, we gather up comments from the auction videos that post to my channel. You guys go in there and say, hey, you guys rock, you guys suck, whatever, constructive or otherwise, doesn't matter. When you post a comment to the video that posts to the channel, once the auction is over for that month, your name goes into a hopper. And if you commented once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times, that's how many times your name goes in the hopper. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to draw right now for a gift. So here we go. I'm going to go over to my Whooz cam, and there is Emma M hanging out.
Emma M.
And Emma M has got 34 entries for the month of November. Inside, right in there.
Oh, she's a cookie jar.
Yep. So what I did was I took each comment and created a little token with your name on it. And we're going to do a drawing right now. And this is for a gift of $25 to your PayPal. If I pull your name out, you will get a $25 amount to your PayPal. But do this every month. So I actually have 2 of these today. One right now, which is about midway point of the show, and one towards the end. So if you put a comment in the videos, then your name is in this jar right now for the month of November, and I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Stir it around, stir it around.
Do you have to be present to win, Tom, or?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I believe it is fair for everyone that, yes, you have to be present to win. And I'm going to pull one out right now and reveal who this belongs to. And let's just see who gets $25 sent to their PayPal. Oh, look at that. Our moderator. How cute is that? Okay. Congrats, Lindsay.
Thanks, Tom.
We're going to be doing another drawing later on in the show. So we'll put Emma somewhere for now. Have her chilling. And I'm going to go into my lot number 5. And I'm thinking I want to do, what do I want to do here? I had my mind set on something before oh, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. So I have these trains. So you guys will have to bear with me. These came out of a storage unit. I don't know anything about them. I'm not a train person. And you're just going to have to indulge me. Start price $25 shipped. $25 shipped. And there's a bunch. It's a whole box of train parts, random conditions. Some of them look like they may have sat outside a little bit. There's a little bit of rust here and there. There's train track. There's a train motor that goes with it that operates. Here you go here. And that is called a Rail Line 370. And that's the power module, or whatever that goes to whatever. I wouldn't know at all whether all this somehow combines into a working train. I'm just selling you parts to have fun with, to maybe add to a collection of other trains that you currently have. I don't know. This is not to be expected to be running around the Christmas tree or any of that sort. So 25 start for all the stuff you see here.
Okay, so this may be trains for parts.
Yeah, we got to call it trains for parts. Like there's a tanker with no chassis. We'll set that over there. Here is a.
And Tracy says brand.
My guess is that it's Tyco. The engine and tender here do say Tyco on these two. These two right here. And considering that this is all in one lot, and that's how I got it, is kind of how I'm gonna say a bad word, and it's called assume. But here is the rest of it here. So there's more parts there. There's a little caboose there. Another passenger piece there that goes with the other. Like a bottom, like it looks like some sort of a flatbed car there. And all this track. It's a pretty hefty bag of track. And it's got
treasures paid. Thank you.
A couple of switchers in there. There's that. There's that. There's something without a lid on it. I don't know what's going on there. And so forth and so on. So yeah, and this is metal. I don't know where this is not Tyco, obviously. This is something else. This is heavy. And I don't know the brand or mark on it. And it does have a broken thing there. But again, if you're a hobbyist and love to play with things like this and you're interested, here is your chance to own something that you can play with, repair, add to your collection or whatever. It's a whole bunch of train stuff. And for free shipping at that start price, boy, I think that's a steal, really.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's probably going to
train parts.
Yeah, it's probably going to cost me some money to ship all this because get it all in this one box probably for $12.
Wow.
So any interest?
I've sold a good amount of train stuff, and a lot of times you can just piece out those cars, piece out 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of curb track.
Yeah.
It's a really easy thing to piece out and do pretty well on.
We got Ivan in for 25.
All right, Ivan. Okay.
Looking for 27. Oh, we got Reds in for 27. Ivan's in for 30.
Thank you.
Wow, that's quite a box. And
Yeah.
Reds is out.
That is a 13 by 10 by 10, I believe, or 12.99, but that's still going to probably weigh with that and this and that electric thingy boo I showed you earlier. It's going to probably weigh about 14 pounds or maybe 15 or more. But yeah, just something I thought I found it and I said, you know what, I'll bring it to auction, see if anybody wants to play with something and fix and fiddle faddle with things like this. Again, you get this doohickey in there thrown in the box, and everything is not to be considered describable, qualifiable to, it's moldy, and it probably may, I don't know if I should even throw that box in there, but okay, looks like, yeah, there we go.
All right, we're looking for 32. Okay.
All right, I'll go ahead and pull this off and bring up my next lot.
Going once.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. And just when you thought the Harley Davidson stuff was over, we are back. So that's going to be my lot number 5. We'll close lot 4 out and move into lot 5.
Congratulations.
Excuse me, lot 5 and 6, excuse me. 5 is the trains. 6 will be the pins. For the rides.
More Harley pins?
Yeah. And where's my little cheat notes thingy? I think there's like 70 of them in this one.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what my notes here say. Yep, 72, guys. This needs to be a $60 start. And what these are is these are all runs. Harley runs. Different pins from different events. They're amazing. Super clean. Really nice shape.
Wow.
Good little, little smalls to throw on your reseller account. Look at this.
Looks like pewter.
Yeah, it really feels like it too. A couple posts here and there are bent, but that's just what's going to be, and not much of it. And like I said, some of the backings are gone, so you got to play with that too. It's a poker run. Here's something that I couldn't put in the dealership ones, but there's a ride straight, ride safe. That's cool. Nice little bolo. Here's one I thought was really interesting. This is 100 years through the Dealers Association. Harley dealership pin for 100 years. I thought that was cool.
Wow.
Any interest?
Yeah, we have Tracy in at 60.
Cool. These are all ride celebration pins from different things. Toys for Tots. Here's a state rally pin. Here's a really nice one. Look at this one. Sturgis 2003. Just beautiful pin. Here's one here. What's that say? Hospice 2004. All motorcycle related. Nothing. I took the other landmark historical pins out and just kept these in one lot.
We got Cameron in at 65.
Thank you. I rode mine in Hollister 2003. Here's one here, like a little toy run for the holidays. Santa's on a motorcycle there.
Oh, Cameron, you're in at 65. The next bid will be 70. Okay, Tracy's in at 70. Thank you.
Look at that one there. Easy Riders Bike Show.
You did.
Pretty wicked stuff. I love it. Here's a the Mission Run NorCal HD, meaning Harley Dealers Association. This one says Unsung Heroes 2004 Ride for the Special Olympics. This one is the Isleton Crawdad Festival. That's up the road about 15 miles. They don't do them there anymore, unfortunately. They moved them all up to Sacramento. Uh-oh. I guess somebody tried to text me. All right, well, what I'll do is I'll bring them up to my laptop cam so you can finish seeing them. Typically, when somebody tries to call or text me, that usually happens. That kicks my phone off, and that's always a joy. Somebody wanted me to tell me some useless information, so there you go. So there it is. There is the lot. The avalanche is beginning.
We got Cameron in at 85.
It's just a little over $1 a piece. Or under, just a little under, yeah. Little over, no, excuse me.
Betty said, not me, Tommy.
Uh-huh. No, just kidding. No, I wasn't blaming anyone specifically, but I know that's... I tried to put my phone on airplane mode, and it doesn't work the way it's supposed to for some reason. So I just roll the dice and silence my phone the best I can, and do not disturb, and don't call, and this and that, and it still does it. All right. Anyway.
We got Cameron in at 95.
All right, Matt, you got your next lots ready to go?
I do.
Awesome.
We got Cameron in at 95, and Tracy is thinking.
I think we got some thoughts of a Benji going on here.
Ooh.
Go play with my phone here, see if I can get it back up.
Ann said it's about your car warranty.
Oh, I know, right? It's always something ridiculous. All right.
We got Cameron in at 110.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
And Tracy is out. Going once. Going twice. Last call. He's crossing his fingers. Congratulations.
All right. We're going to turn it over to Matt, and he looks like he's got his... See what he's got there? Add to the stream. Oh, not that one. Little control room issues here. Hold on, guys.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Wow.
So this is these are all original series Garbage Pail Kids. We're going to start this one at 50, a little bit more than we've been going, but I'll show you everything that's in here. So first of all, this whole box here. This is all original series 8, 9, and 10. So basically these are numbered in the 300s, right? Condition varies, but most of them are very, very good. Okay. I haven't gone through and graded them, but I don't know which ones are gradable. I don't know if there's a complete set in here. I haven't gone through and inventoried. I suspect that you will probably either have a full Series 9 or be very close, like 1 or 2 cards away from a Series 9. Maybe as well, same goes for Series 10 and 7. But, these are 339 A and B. A lot of these, you're going to have a lot of duplicates. But there's a whole lot of the 300 to 400 series numbers. So quite a few. There's probably maybe 200 or 300 in that range. So 800, 900, Series 8, Series 9, all numbered in the 300s.
Holy shit.
So they're all original 1980s. These are not the they want to know the year. These are the 1986. And I think some of them are the 87s. Yeah, some 87s. There are checklists, right?
Wow.
86. These are all 86, 87. These are original series, not the reproductions. All right. So these are starting at 50. There are some earlier ones. So this is Furry Murray number 133A. I believe this is series 4 or 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I went through Garbage Pail Kids a long time ago. Here's number 124. So again, I believe that's series 4 or 5. And then we have, with him, King Size Kevin, Gassy Gus. Condition varies on these. Sorry, they're not all perfect, but a lot of them are very good. Defaced. Trying to give you a better view here. There we go. This is 165, 176, Condo Annie, Turned on Tara. This is number 152, Whisper and Woody, Mosquito, 179, 71, Nailed Neil. So again, these are all, in the 100 numbers, and you've probably got a good, 50, 60, 70 cards in that range. Traveling Terra, number 127. Traveling Travis, rather. Good old Hygiene, number 161.
We got Robin at 50.
Jordan Nuts. And then, so I don't know, probably in that stack, I'd say maybe at least 50. There are some Series 3 as well. These are definitely Series 3. These are the 84 up to like 120. Classic one, Rod Wad. And of course, we have 3 of those. Stuck Chuck, number 85 with Pinned Len. A couple of doubles of that one. This is the series when I was a kid. This is the series that was the one that I got into. Series 3. Horsey Henry. And this is the one where they took off. One thing you can tell with these as well is when you have the arced Garbage Pail Kids up top here versus the later ones were after they got sued. And there's a few of those in here, not a lot, but this is the top.
Matt, how many again around?
I'm going to guess, don't quote me here, I haven't counted, but there's easily 500 total here.
Okay.
Okay. So these are the later ones. There's a handful of these. So these are like up in the 1988. So these are some of the later ones. Not a lot of those. So I'd say of the Series 3, we probably have, at least 50, maybe more. These are all Series 3. And, these are some of the like super classic ones. I think that's still Series 3. Snooty Sam. Man, this stuff is a trip down memory lane for me. I used to go to the corner store in Medina, Washington, about a block from where Bill Gates lives now, and buy these. My mom threw them out just like every other kid I knew.
Right.
Juicy Jessica, Val Rowell, and of course Mac Quack. I think might be peeking up into Series 4 here. Totem Pala, Smelly Sally. This one's like I said, their conditions varied on these. So these are all Series 3. There might be a few Series 4 in this stack. Don't worry, we're not done. Here are some of the like mid-range 100s up into the 200s. So Rocky and Roll, number 117. Ned Head. I think these are Series 4 if memory serves. Dewey Gabe. Mushy Marsha, number 101. So there's a good amount of these here.
Yes, Kyle. All of them.
So it's all this whole box, one money. You'll get the actual Series 9 cardboard box there as well. So there's, I don't know, probably, I'd say another 50 or so Series 4 or 5 in here. These are numbered in the 200s. So these are probably going to be 5, 6, 7 here. And we probably have another, 50 or so. Again, condition varies. There's some that are like this one's definitely hot rod's got some chewing happen there. But for the most part, they're all pretty good condition. Joan Clone with, we got Troy Toy, Claire Stare, Nora, Tom Thumb. These are all like 200s in that range. There's the chewed up hot rod, braided brandy, Lee Tree. I mean, these are classics. So yeah, probably around about the same number in those series right there. So also these are also included in the lot. Am I missing anything? And we're throwing these in too. These are not Garbage Pail Kids, but these are Donruss. What are they? I forget the icky baseball or silly baseball ones from the 1990s. So they're kind of they take off of Garbage Pail Kids, but baseball themed.
Right.
And I don't know. We probably got about I'd say at least 25 or 30 here of those as well.
Yeah, easily.
Mm-hmm.
Paul. So these will be included in there as well. Gnarls, the Garlic Breath Gary, Towering Tommy. Get it? Because he's so tall, he doesn't fit on the card. So we're going to include those as well in this lot.
Got a Benji, Kyle Taryn.
We're also going to include.
We'll need $10 increments beyond 100, guys.
Yep, and we're not done. So there's some in here that are like missing the borders or whatever. I'm throwing those in. If you want to throw them on your laptop or something, those are sort of burner stickers. You're not going to hurt anyone or value or anything like that. There's a couple more here.
Yeah, Cameron in at 110. Thank you.
We got just. I'm just throwing these in. We got a Star Wars card. Here's a Jimmy Neutron card. Here's a Wacky Packages, one of the sticker cards there. And just for fun, we've got Atlanta Miles. We got one of those superstar rock.
Oh,
stickers.
yeah.
So this is all, just kind of
Black
non-sports themes here. Speaking of
Kyle's
non,
at
there
120.
are some in here that are sports, but these are much older. These are tobacco cards.
Oh, wow.
And you'll probably get around, I don't know, probably around 75 to 100 right there. And some of these are players' cigarettes for the most part. But I'm just going to kind of show you some of these. Some of these are the hat series. There's also airplane series. There's some more hats. Naval hats, I believe, are the specific theme on these. These are able seamen. We should have put that in the risque lot. More hats.
We got Kyle in at 140.
Okay, there's some other more able seamen. More hats. It's the naval uniforms series. Sorry about now that we know. So there's and then there's it's a pretty wide range of series here. This one is the Player and Sons military uniforms of the British Empire. We got quite a few of those in here. And there are some sports ones in here. And let me cut to those real quick.
Kyle's at 175.
Nope, I was wrong. There's not. These are all just military and uniform themes. So those will all be included in here as well. There's and you'll get the tin. Did I show this one? Yeah, we already went through these. These are the series 3, 2, and that's all of it. Yeah, so you're going to get all of this, one money, free shipping. With the box. It's a series 9 box. It's not great condition, but you know what? Cut it up, do something with it.
Cameron's in at 200. Woo woo.
Let's see if I got anything else I can throw in here for you guys to sweeten the deal a little bit. I don't know what I got cards wise. You know what? If you can hold on just a second, I'll throw a couple of items. How am I on time? Let me know.
210.
What's that?
Kyle in at 210.
Okay. I don't know what else I have to throw in here, so I think I'm just going to call it on this one.
This is a major lot.
It's a big lot. You're gonna listen. It's one of those things. I wanted to bring lots here that have value, that have meat on the bone, that you can get quantity. If you put the work into this, you're gonna get the money out. And you know what? I spend my day on postcards. You can spend your day on Garbage Pail Kids.
Right.
All right. Cameron is out. I'm going to call it down to Kyle. Going once.
Like a drum.
Going twice. Last call.
Sweet. Nice lot, man. That was fierce.
And who we have? Kyle.
210.
All right. Thank you very much. Let me just throw that onto my tracker real quick.
Do you want to stay on this cam or do you want to switch up?
Since I've got it here, I'm just going to stay on this one real quick. And
Congrats.
Nice lot. I'm glad this is going to somebody who is going to be able to give it a good home and do what they want. So next up, again, We've got, this is a lot of 45 RPM records.
Ah, yes.
So you're gonna get the box, okay? And I've sleeved everything that needed sleeves. And I'm just gonna go through this as quickly as I can. I don't want to eat up too much time, but everything in here is at least VG or better. I'm not going to go through. If somebody's really needing the specific grade of a particular record, let me know. I can pull it out and give you a quick look over. But everything in here is going to be VG or better. Most of them are going to be VG plus or better.
Nice,
okay?
Nice.
So
and you get the box. And you get the box.
And you get the box. I don't know how many are in here at the moment, so just call it 45's lot.
Cool.
Johnny Cash, Sunday Morning Coming Down. 80s.
I'm
Kylie
sorry.
Minogue, The Locomotion.
No, you're not paying Tom. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I should probably give a start bid, right?
Yeah.
We'll say $20.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Prince, You Got the Look with the picture sleeve.
Oh, yeah.
Human League, Human classics here, guys. Morris Day and the Motherfucking Time.
That's right.
This is Fishnet.
Yeah.
You got I try to provide some variety here. So we got Curious George Takes a Job, some kids stuff. Believe it or not, guys, kids records, they sell great. Jimmy Buffett.
Almost as good as Christmas LPs, huh?
Oh yeah. Here is James and Bobby Purify with I'm Your Puppet, Classic Bell Records. Yep.
20.
Oh, come on. Dave, do they know it's Christmas?
There you go.
I mean, from Band Aid, do they?
Do they?
This is a hip pocket record.
Yes.
Yes. Kind of quirky niche kind of thing.
Yep.
That they came out in the 70s and 80s, really didn't go anywhere.
No.
But they're collectible.
And you can find the players every so often.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. George Michael, I Want Your Sex. We got Pet Shop Boys with Dusty Springfield.
I got Sharon in at 20.
We've got more Pet Shop Boys, classic, Always on My Mind. And then we're going to bust into the Elvis. We got Elvis Presley, Bossa Nova Baby with Witchcraft.
On the Dog RCA label.
Yeah. D-Light Records, Cool in the Gang, Take My Heart, and Just Friends.
Sweet.
We got some more Elvis here, Playing for Keeps. Too Much. Ricky Nelson, or Rick Nelson, depending on, this time it's Ricky. That's how you know. This is before he got too old. I Got a Feeling and Lonesome Town. Classic song there. Mungo Jerry with In the Summertime, and Who Cares What's on the Other Side.
That was the jam.
Yep. Mamas and the Papa with Creek Alley. This is I Saw Her Again on the Other Side. This is a reissue, but these things are still pretty well collectible. We got Rolling Stones with the original Harlem Shuffle, not that BS they had over on YouTube back in the day. Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs with Wooly Bully. Watch me now, watch me. Lionel Hampton and his Magic Vibes. Man, picture sleeve, nice cardboard, excellent condition. I got a few of these Barbie records. I know there's people out there that collect these. There's 3 of them in here. Just want to throw those in, give it a little something different. We got the Everly Brothers, Since You Broke My Heart, and Let It Be Me. Fabian, about this thing called Love. We've got Louis Armstrong with Them Their Eyes. This is Elvis, Canadian release, RCA Victor. This one is worth the price of admission here, folks.
Absolutely.
Crying in the Chapel, and I Believe in the Man in the Sky.
Yeah.
This is a Canadian release.
You don't see those too many in the wild.
See them very often.
Not often enough.
Here's the American release of the same title. I Believe in the Man in the Sky, and Crying in the Chapel. More modern one, Raised on Rock, Elvis Presley, For Old Time's Sake. Another one, Rubberneckin'. These are the gold labels. Don't Cry Daddy and Rubberneckin' also. Cool. Elvis Presley again, Where Do You Come From? Return to Sender, classic. There we have Elvis with the Jordanaires, Puppet on a String, Wooden Heart. We got Elvis again with Wild in the Country and I Feel So Bad. Elvis again, Any Day Now. In the Ghetto, come on. In the Ghetto.
Prince.
Yeah, this is actually a little hard one to find. This is Another Lonely Christmas, and I Would Die for You.
Oh, wow.
So, classic song and one that you don't really hear very often. The Monkees, I'm Not Your Stepping Stone, and I'm a Believer on Cold Gems. This is the original release. This is, unfortunately, I would say probably, it's probably a BG plus, but it's missing the picture sleeve. I'd say this might be borderline.
But a great player, though.
Airlines on there. Elvis Presley again with I Beg of You and Don't. Frank Sinatra, I Will Wait for You and Something Stupid. Glenn Campbell, Wichita Lineman.
Ooh, great song.
Captain and Tennille, Muscat Rat Love. Because. Gary Puckett and the Union Gap. Cool, Could I and Don't Give In to Him. Both of these are old school, original like Santa records that you would get these for your kids. You'd send in your name, and you'd get these records with a personalized message from Santa Claus to you. And this one's to Diane.
Oh, yeah.
And this one is to Vicky.
Oh,
and it's really funny because you listen to these and you have this like, ho, 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 it's Santa with a special message for Diane. The Animals, You're on My Mind, and Inside Looking Out. This one's not as good condition, but we're there anyways. We've got The Champs with Tequila, classic track here again.
Tequila.
Train to Nowhere. Annette Funicello with Tall Paul, and He's Making Eyes at Me. If anyone knows who Annette Funicello is, you know what's up with this record. Yep. This is not the best copy, unfortunately. It is, I'd say, one of the VG ones, but it's still hard to come by. If you can source the picture sleeve on this, it's going to sell to anyone. And finally, we've got Go-Go's with Vacation and just Vacation. There we go with the picture sleeve. So all one money. I'll count them off for you real quick here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 26, 28, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 40. There's 47 here. And you know what? I'm just going to go grab 3 real quick. I'm not even going to look at what they are. You'll get 50. The last 3 will be a mystery to both of us. How about that?
Nice. Man, that's a nice lot. Great records in there, Matt. Wow. Elvis, Monkees, Stones, man.
Barbie.
Hey, and the Santa. Don't forget the Santa. Wow. All right. Let's sell it.
We got reds at 60. Looking for 65. Bluegrass.
Wow. Nice lot.
I'm grabbing 3 off what sit on top of my own personal record console. So these aren't backstock. These are from my records. I don't know what they are.
So on my sheet, everybody is paid. Thank you all for paying. I've checked each and every one of them. They're all in. So thanks, guys.
It seems like I took a really long time.
No, you're fine. Doing great, man. You are doing great.
We've got our last one paid, Kyle. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. We get Kyle. Lindsay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yay. All right. Well,
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I was misreading that. It was Reds, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Sharon. Yeah, that's Sharon.
Sharon, okay.
Yeah, Reds. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I saw the name at 60. I thought that was a bid for a second. All right. Thank you very much.
Sweet.
Sharon's getting a big box.
Ooh. All right. Well, this is going to be my lot number 7. I'm going to start this one out at $30 because I've got about almost 16 pounds of this.
Wow, baby Mickey.
16 pounds. I think somewhere 12, 14. Let's see. 4. Yeah. 16 pounds. They're banks full of money, you guys.
What? They have money?
I can't break them open. They're full. You guys, you've seen how guys, I'm not playing around. I've got these from an estate. Person passed away. This is the stuff that was left behind.
And what was your start?
4 figures. All 4 of them are full of money. They look like a lot of pennies. They're full, and I don't want to break them open because they don't have a way to get them open. But they weigh. These Donalds weigh 4 pounds easily. And
what was your start again, Tom?
I'm gonna say $30 start.
Wow.
You guys are gonna have a heck of a time figuring out what's going on here. They're all stuffed, brimmed out full. I could see some pennies. I don't know what else is in there. There could be some wheat stuff in there. I don't know. This is not any kind of a gimmick. This is what I got. This is what I want to do. I could break them and open and get all the money. I don't want to do that. But the shipping is kind of killing me there because it's like 4 pounds each. And it's all going to go in one box. And boy, I better really wrap these good because I don't want them breaking in shipment. But there. Let me get my tape measure.
These are super cool. Who knows? There could be dollars in there. 50-cent pieces.
So they're roughly about 6 1/4 inches tall. The ears in these are like 4 1/2. They're about the same, 6 1/2, 6 or so inches tall. But boy, are they heavy, full of coins. And I thought, you know what a fun idea to bring to auction. Something that I found that I would like. Would I feel good about breaking them open and taking the money? Probably not. But, let someone else decide how that's going to go. I don't know if there's maybe somebody out there that could get creative to get the money out. I'm not going to spend that time or I don't know. It's just something fun to do.
That would be fun.
God, he's
like maybe break a little piece or something to get it out.
But neither of them have little stoppers.
It's a good thing I'm not bidding because I am a pro at getting change out of banks.
Wow.
Who knows? I have no clue, you guys. I got these like this. I'm not joking when I tell you. I do not have any reason to make this up.
Kyle's in the 30s.
First of all, I don't know anything about the vintage of these.
Mm-hmm.
But then what's the vintage of the coins inside, right?
I know. I can tell you the vintage of the banks.
Okay, fire away.
My best educated guess is those are chalkware banks, which were probably carnival prizes around the 1940s or 1950s.
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay.
So if there's dimes and quarters in there, there's a good possibility that they have silver content.
Well, there you are, because I'm not playing. I'm not making any of this up, guys. This is how I got them.
Now, the thing what we don't know is, when did the coins get put in there?
Right.
So
Right.
We have Swanee in at 35.
Yeah, I bet you that's going to be what, 16 pounds? Probably about maybe $15, $16, maybe more, $17 to ship.
20s and 40.
I might do 2 different boxes just because I got to wrap the heck out of them. I'll use these $12.99 boxes and put 2 in each one. So that's $20 bill in shipping.
Definitely.
Really is just a risk, you guys, obviously, but
at $42, nobody's risking anything.
Exactly. For the figures alone.
You risked it by putting this up for a $30 opening big.
Right.
You got Swanee in at 45. Yeah, these are great.
Move it around, and I don't see any chips or any breakage or any glue or anything where somebody would have separated anything and then put them back together. There's nothing like that anywhere. But boy, these Donalds, man, they're heavier than the Mickeys. I don't know why. Maybe they have more of a area where the coins go in. I don't know.
Oh my God, it's like a mystery.
Well, you know.
We got Kyle in at Swanee in at 50.
And each of the figures have different color apparel and whatnot. They're all different in their own little way, but probably all the same casting for the Mickeys and the Donalds.
Betty says, you think 60s?
I don't know.
Kyle's in at 55. Oh. $5 increments, Swanee.
I mean, honestly, you could buy all 4 of them if you break the first one and see what's inside. And you start finding silver, well, hey, you might want to break the rest of these.
This would be cool to do an unboxing on, just to see if you could get them out without busting them.
I mean, I was really tempted, you guys, I'm telling you. But I was like, you know what? Let me just bring them on the auction because it's content and it's fun and it's fun to learn too. And like I didn't know until Matt just said these are potentially carnival type prize type banks from that era. And
oh, no, sorry, Betty. We got Swanee in at 75.
16 pounds, you guys.
Yeah, they do look 60s.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it, honestly. Just a big question mark in my mind, that's for sure.
Lulu said, I just woke up. What am I looking at? This is 4 banks full of money.
Yeah, these are vintage carnival style Disney unauthorized or whatever you want to call that. Disney carnival things. Banks that have coins in them. I cleared an estate that had these in it, and I was very tempted to open them up, but nope, I did not. And I said, you know what? It's better to bring them here and have some fun and learn something in the process. So 4 banks full of money. It's about 16 or more pounds. Going to be 2 different boxes, I think, because I got to wrap them so well so they don't break. In case whoever buys them has a unique way of getting the money out without breaking them.
Get it, Betty. Do they feel like ceramic or plastic? And you said ceramic.
Definitely ceramic.
Definitely
nope. Ceramic.
This is for all, Lulu.
Yeah, definitely ceramic.
And we have Gravity Goods in at 80. No plugs. There's no, you have to break them, it looks like.
Yep, you have to break them. All 4 are completely full. There's no halfsies here.
Talk.
Oh, okay. Black Widow said when she was growing up, they called that chalk. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe a butter knife will help get it out.
The Rage Robot.
6 inches tall and about, what did I say? 4 or 5 something wide on Mickey's ears. What did I say here? 5 and some change wide. And Donald's are obviously taller. They're 7.5 inches tall.
Regular barbecue guy is at 100 chalkware.
Chalkware. All right. Thank you, Andy.
Gravity's in for 120.
4 banks full of money. I'm not joking when I tell you. I have no clue what there is.
Didn't I say chalkware already?
Gosh, I think you did. Hi, Sandy.
Matt he's like, that's yeah. I want to hear when you guys, whoever wins this, what was in there. I want to know. You don't have to tell me, but I'd like to know.
We got Gravity in at 120. Looking for 130. Oh, these are so cool.
16 pounds.
I hope somebody can get them out without breaking them.
I know, right? Matt said he could.
Lulu said she would not break.
It takes some patience. Honestly, what I would probably do is find the one in the worst condition and then break it open and then see what's in it.
Yep.
And then start, then decide if what's in it is going to be more valuable than what it is.
Sure.
But I can guarantee you, like, these things would be a blast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you like puzzles, you'll like this.
I love this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Guys, on a program note, we've already given away one $25 PayPal gift. And we're going to give one more away towards the end of the show. And that is for the entries that commented on the videos posted to my channel once the auctions were done. So remember, that was for the month of November, and now we're into a new month of December. So after the auction, please go and comment on the video and say you liked it or, man, it sucks. It doesn't matter. Comment. That enters you into a drawing, and we have November's drawing one earlier that won. Lindsay won. She won $25, and then we got one left. Going to do towards the end of the program.
We got Michael in at 150.
Thank you.
And Cameron said if he wins, he'll do a video.
Oh, sweet. Oh, and I must say, you need to be present to win that contest. So if you think you said something, I commented on the video, stick around. Your name's in the hopper for a chance to win.
Oh, $10 increments right now, Lulu.
You see Sandy's comment?
Oh, wow.
Interesting, right? Sandy, what era was that during? 60s or 70s? £16, 4 banks, full of we don't know kind of money. How much, whatever it is, we do not know. Cleared an estate, got them. I was going to break them. I said, you know what? No way. I'm going to bring them to the auction. It'll be much more fun to learn something. and maybe somebody can grab something really neato inside. And here they are, all for one money.
We got Lulu in at 160. These are awesome. Sky's the limit. Cameron in at 170. Right.
Matt, you ready to go after this lot?
Oh yeah, is this your second one already?
No, but no. I think I'm just gonna ride this one out and hand it over to you because it's taking a little while.
Okay,
Cool.
that's fine.
Reader. We got Gravity in at 170. Lulu, did you want to come back in at 180 or are you out?
Yes, it goes to the slot. It goes to the slots. Yes, there's no halfsies here. Looked like they were maxed out and then they had to stop. I mean, there's a little shake, a little something in there because the slot is here and there's room here, so you can hear a little bit of that. But they're right there.
Wow, that's a pretty decent sized slot.
Yeah. This one too. They're very topped off. Yeah. All four of them the same way. All four the same.
Lulu, you're in at 180 already. Not sure if she just wanted to power jump into 200.
Right, Justin?
Came in from 180 first, so.
Well, welcome in, Pickers Warehouse. Justin, I agree with your comment. The mystery is, yeah, I agree.
You can go 200 if you want, Lulu. We have Lulu in at 180 looking for 190.
£16, roughly. The Donalds were like a little over 4 pounds, and the Mickeys were just a little under.
Gravity is in for 200.
Donalds feel, yeah, they have more in them than the Mickeys do. Based on the size of the banks.
Cameron's in at 200, and Michael says he's back.
All right, thank you.
This is a crazy lot.
So Nightmare's Treasures is convinced that they're chalkware from the 40s or 50s, and like Matt said, they were a carnival premium for winning games, prizes for winning games. This is all just speculation. I don't know for sure. This is all folks' opinion about it all. I don't know anything about them.
Lulu is asking, is the money in the body and head?
I wouldn't know that. I can just tell you that the Donalds are 4 pounds. I mean, they're just, I don't know what to tell you. There's no way to know that unless you open them. Sorry, guys. It's a mystery to me as well as it is for you. Like I said, I came very close to doing it, but I was like, no. Let's get them in the auction. Let's let you guys decide.
Cameron's in at 220. Lulu 230. Great lot.
Yeah, this is so cool.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I think if I calculated it right, it's somewhere in the range of about $11 or so to ship 2 in one box, well wrapped, and then same for the others. So it's roughly $22 in shipping, but it's all waived. I do free shipping, so I'm gonna definitely do 2 boxes.
Cameron's in at 250.
2 figures per box, well wrapped, so no damage, no nothing.
And Lulu and Michael are out. We're going to call it down.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody, for your interest. And whoever wins these, please let us know how it goes.
Queen ones. These are so cool. Going twice.
All right. Wow. Congrats. Thank you, guys. Everybody, and Cameron, thank you.
Fantastic lot.
Wow. Just amazing.
Congratulations.
All right. Mr. Matt, Jackass Retro, we're going to add you to the show here. And we're going to give you the full screen and fire away, my friend.
All right. So we're doing another postcard lot. Same deal as the other ones here. Oh, here it is. So this one is a mix, right? It's going to be a range of subjects, a range of eras. There are real photos here. We are starting this one at just $10. And let me tell you how many we got in this lot. Bear with me just 1 second. 2, 3.
Lindsay, can you call this one?
Sure.
Thank you.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got about 52 to start on this one.
Okay.
We're going to start it at $10. So here we go. Let's take a look at everything in this one. All right. Got a real photo of I don't know where. I think this is probably the Columbia River in Seattle out in eastern Washington. I am not sure. You may have to do your own research on this one. This one I do know. This is Mokelumne, California. It's a small gold mining town during the gold rush. This is a female gold miner and a male gold miner. I had several from this collection. 2 of this person on the left, I sold for $180. we have a nice farming scene, and the only clue we have here is Blanche's farm. Who's Blanche? I don't know. Maybe you can figure it out. Mystery Methodist Church. Churches do sell. This is a real photo. It's up on a hill. This looks to me like it could be the Northwest, maybe Oregon, maybe Washington. I don't know. Maybe you can find out. This is Amphitheater of the Wilds, Castle Land. I think this is the Badlands. Yeah, it is the Badlands. It's got some issues on the back, but most people wouldn't care. Here's the, this came from a collection that I bought about a year ago, and I don't know this one. I just found it when I was looking through my postcards and didn't get listed for one reason or another. Locuti. I've been selling these off anywhere from like 15 up to like 55, 60 bucks. Hey, Cameron, I see your message there. I am in. You know I'm in on that. All right, Empire State Building, New York City. Everyone knows that. Here's a river scene with a bridge. What bridge? I don't know. Let's fix that. Ooh, there we go. Nice country road, real photo scene. Here's another nice house. Real photo, Velux. Look at these happy, happy children. This one's got the interesting message. Please return to me, for it is the only one I got. It was given to somebody at Florence, and they were something jumping. It was a hot day in June last part. Here's another one here. Real photo. This one's dated, I don't know, probably somewhere in the Northwest is my guess. This came from my guy. As did this one. This is a nice sort of family photo. Got a lot of clues here on the back. Dated 1912. Another nice sort of group family shot. Maybe it's a schoolhouse. It is notable that they are all female. So do a little research there. Maybe figure something out. Or sell it on its merits. Here's another nice day at the park. This is the Tacoma Narrows Bridge, the new one after Galloping Gertie went down. This is probably dated 1940s. One of the something in, I'm pretty sure this is California, but it's the inside of a drugstore with a soda fountain here. So really cool content on that one. Oakland, California. There we go. I usually call these like novelty romance. They're interesting. They do sell. Got a more modern bicentennial multi-view chrome postcard. Just a sort of desert sagebrush harvesting scene in the Inland Empire. But this farming equipment stuff, this stuff sells pretty well. Some patriotic content here. The Battle of Lake Erie. This is a tobacco field. Linen postcards, so 1940s. Another sort of agriculture scene here. Oops. More modern agriculture scene. It's a thresher, or a grape harvester. These are like large letter floral greetings. Sold quite a few of these. This one is to Dear Mother. This card alone I usually sell in the like $3 to $4 range. Popeye probably tell me it's in his quarter bin, but I get more for it. Scene in the cotton gin. So we've got some good agriculture ones. Oh, sorry about that. It's another sort of novelty romance for your fortunate hand. The publisher on these are Bamforth and Company. They're a pretty renowned British publisher. Sort of similar. These religious ones can do well. Like religious anything tends to do okay. Got some landmarks of the desert. Here's a high relief embossed postcard. This is airbrushed. Around the edges here, this is mica. So it's like glitter, but it's actually like ground up mica stone that's glued on here to give highlights. It was a pretty common thing in some of these old postcards. Then we've got some cows, some hay, some oil. down amongst the oil fields, and there's this poem about the oil. This is kind of just a neat multi-view, interesting one. Got some seashells and some puppies. Everybody loves puppies. These are not like, these kind of are easy money, consistent sellers. Somebody out there, I think these are probably collies maybe. You put collie in the title, some person with a collie is going to come along and buy them. Kittens. Who doesn't love kittens? Fox. Guy fishing. Moose. More kitties. Sort of a Valentine, but not necessarily Valentine. It's just a love postcard. That's a Winch back. So John Winch is a very well collected publisher, but the backs of his postcards were basically ripped off by many, many other publishers, and they look like these Greek grape leaves here on the top. So when you hear somebody say Winch or Winchback, it usually means this backing on the card, and that alone, because there's a lot of Winch collectors, there's also Winchback collectors. Here's a Howard Johnson's, probably 1960s, the Motor Lodge. Howard Johnson started out as an ice cream parlor chain, for those that don't know, and their cards are pretty well collected. Host of the Highways. Here we've got a Union Oil. These are some advertising postcards by the Union 76 company. These again, there's so many different ones of those that people try to collect them and complete their sets. Just an interesting mirror greetings unposted. Some more puppies. What are these, maybe collies or something like that? I don't know my dogs. That's a poodle.
You got Julian for 30.
Excellent. This is Spring in the South. Here we have some classic old cars. This is near Mount Rushmore, the Needle Eye Tunnel. Right there. Here we have Hearty Greetings. This one's interesting with the belt kind of framing the picture of the person on the horse. Little poem down here. These are gilt and embossed. And that's the end of that lot. We're at 30. And if we've got people bidding, I can do a little more, but your choice. Should I keep going? I can just grab a pile of postcards and add to this.
Sure. We've had Julian for 30, but...
Sure.
Yeah, I say you just keep going, boss. As long as you got activity. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. We're gonna add these, and we'll get as many into this as we can, and that's a birthday card, so you won't get that. I don't know what's in here. I grabbed from a pile. Could be amazing. Could be okay. We'll see. Topping Giant. Here's lumber linen postcard. I'll provide scans of the ones I scanned on these, and if you need scans, here's some more agriculture. Just this is a divided back moonlit coast scene, likely California, unposted. Got another bicentennial one here. This is some sort of battleship scene here. We'll include, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 unposted 9-cent postal cards. Oh, Bertie, another of these floral large letter unposted. Here's the U.S. Rubber Company in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, overhead view. These, I haven't comped any of these, folks, so just to let you know, I can tell you, though, that industrial cards can do pretty well. We got some more animals. We got a fawn and This one's kind of interesting. A Native Americana smoking the peace pipe.
We have Memphis Blazer in at 50.
Here's another kid feeding a fawn. Oh, look, people on a snowmobile. This kind of stuff always does great for me. Some horses. Listen, animals always sell. You're going to get all these. I'm just going to try to pull out some highlights for time here. Here's the First Universalist Church in, I don't know where, but this is a private mailing card, which puts it basically pre-1905. Another one, this is a Foss tint by Detroit Publishing, 1922. The Boston Public Library, Philosophy, Astronomy, and History. So it's a piece of artwork. 1917 looks like a bear hug for your birthday. Sort of anamorphic bear. This is a cool one. This is Chuck Theodore. He made a lot of New Hampshire chrome postcards. This is kind of a neat one. A fire tower on Cannon Mountain, but completely snowed over. Here's a Raphael Tuck. This one's really neat. Unposted. It was part of a set originally. You can tell by the ridged edge here, but and we know it's Raphael Tuck from this. It's unposted, but the Bank of Pleasure Jollity branch for the sum of 10,000 joys. Really interesting, unique one there. I've not seen one like that before. Detroit Dam in Oregon. Mount Rushmore, meh. My Mount Rushmore is like Popeye's Niagara Falls. We have readings from Hayward, Wisconsin. Chrome postcard. Here's a nice. It's the goat. Oh, we got some more kitties. You'll get these. And let's take a look here. The other half of the pile, some skiers. And
Julian at 65.
Yeah, here we have the Oak Creek Canyon, Arizona. Camping in New England. And the Mackinac Bridge in Michigan at night. Night views seem to do pretty well. Here's another one of the same, the Mackinac Bridge, or as I like to call it, the Mackinac Bridge, but I'm told by the people in Michigan never to do that. Here we go. Here's some guy on a horse who looks like he's something. Dr. Joseph Warren, author of the Suffolk Revolutions, on a horse. Here is a Pennsylvania Dutch chrome. Here's an interesting one. United States, Great Britain. This is an undivided back. 1907. There we go. These are pulled out of my stuff to list. So here's another Thousand Islands. We talked about this one a little bit earlier. Here's a Pilgrims Going to Church, George H. painting. It's probably 1920s-ish era. Here we got another real photo. It's a guy on a porch. And Country Road in Babylon, Long Island, New York. I'm just gonna go until you guys tell me to stop and you want to. They're getting the cards one way or another. So.
Right.
You know, if at any point it slows down and calls it, I'm not paying attention. So you just be the use your judgment.
Let's give it another couple of minutes and then we'll see where the bids are and we'll count it down.
Here's another real photo. Probably picture of a lake near where they are. So this is probably Adirondacks is my best guess. There's a postmark here dated 1922. It is real photo. Some hotels, the Statler Hotel, New York, or Statler Hilton, Hotel Governor Clinton, New York, Courtyard in the French Quarter, New Orleans, and let's see, Hopi Village in Hualapai. This is New Mexico. Here is one of the good roads of North Carolina. So, going to get all what I showed earlier and this stack of, I'd say probably about 100 extra postcards there.
Holy smokes.
So,
Wow.
That,
Yeah, Julian at 65.
If anybody wants a challenge, we'll
seems like we slowed down at 160 or at 65. So,
wow. Nice.
Aqua Girl or Memphis Blazer?
Want to remind folks that we are going to be doing our drawing for those that entered the comment giveaway contest for the month of November towards the end of the show. So stick around. If you put comments in the videos once posted to my channel, you are automatically entered into for a possible chance at $25 direct to your PayPal. If you comment today on this video, good or bad or otherwise, doesn't matter. Once this video posts to my channel, go ahead and comment. You loved it, you didn't, doesn't matter. That will count for the December's drawing that will be held first week of January. And also another shameless promotion. If you aren't subscribed to my channel, please, would you consider doing that today? Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support.
To figure out where I put the first half of the slot.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's in here.
No, it can't leave, right? Well, wait,
Nope.
Buster came in and grabbed it.
He could have. He's definitely that kind of cat.
He said, I'm gonna mess with him. Watch this.
All right. Everyone is out.
Hey, Lucinda. Hey, Lucinda, welcome in. Good to see you.
Excellent. Are you going? You're going next there, Tom?
I am.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Well, I can tell you, yeah, absolutely. That was another fine lesson in how to observe postcards in a way that I'm telling you, for me, it was just an enigma. I just didn't understand it. I was trying, but the more I listened to you and the more I started reading up about it, it's a lot to deal with, but they can be very lucrative if handled correctly.
Honestly, it's like anything, man. I mean, you learned records, right? You learned to grade records. You learned. Well, imagine just learn. If you understand collectibles and you understand other categories, you understand like Hot Wheels or why are Hot Wheels collectible? Because people like toys and they like cars. Well, you know what?
Exactly.
There's cars and toys and postcards.
Right.
I'm
going to show maybe just this one, Matt. So go ahead and grab two more to run the show out.
Sure.
But I am going to definitely say hello to Harley Hanlon, who's in the house. Harley, you showed up just in time because that's my first lot of cars tonight. 75 start. I'm going to put 50 cars in a box. There's still time left to get the holiday stuff gathered up. The post office has said, I believe, the 18th might be the deadline for priority mail. 50 cars in total. I have them all over the map, guys. They're 2006, 7. There's some 91, 94s in here. These are the metallic. This is the heavyweight cars. $75 for 50 cars. Let's go. Dub City, 51 Merc. I had a few of these. I think this is down to my last one. I'm going to throw this dude in there.
Harley's in for 75.
Oh, Woody. Look at that, you guys. That's a tractor, a truck with flatbed. What in the world is that? I got to read up on that. L. Woody. My gosh, it is a Hot Wheels item. It says, my goodness. Well, I'm not going to get into a lot of it. I'll just show you that is an amazing, amazing set right there. Limited edition for the adult collector, it says. So, yeah, lots of goodies here. Baja Bug. Who doesn't like bugs? They're very popular and they sell quickly. 2008. 50 cars in this lot, guys. Another metal car. 70 Plymouth Barracuda. And then this is a Hall of Fame little Mini Cooper on the Hot Wheels card. Get this stuff out of the way. A couple more here. 50 cars total, free ship. 2013. This is the Punisher. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
And that's a 15. And on my channel, I just posted a part 3 of my father-in-law Kevin's Mercury, and the travel, the journey that we've been on with it to try to get it back on the road, restored, and the mechanic just finished up tidying up some of the mechanical issues that it had because it had been garaged for, 35 plus years, and he got it on the road. We paid a chunk of money, which was raised from the sales of these Hot Wheels that I've been selling for the last 6-7 months. And mind you, not all the proceeds from the Hot Wheels went to the car. Obviously, the car would be sparkling with a brand new paint job and flames, but in the video, it shows my father-in-law driving it for the first time in a very long time. So if you ever get a chance, go to my channel and check it out. It was just put up, I think, last week. But
Cool video.
This is 1995 Pontiac Banshee, and these are all 13s. 13. Here's a 1991 Fire Eater.
We got Harley at 75.
We got 50 cars in total, guys. 50 cars, and after this, I'm going to swing it over to Matt, and he's going to take us out. And then Luis is going to pick up. He's got a celebration going on his channel. He's not doing a full auction, but he's doing a lot of giveaways and fun, celebrating his 1,000 subscriber milestone.
Everybody's paid up for me, by the way.
Awesome.
Oh, great.
Sorry, I was lagging on that.
2005. Here's a 95 model series. Pretty awesome.
Harley said the look on Kevin's, Tom, when he got behind the wheel, priceless, brother.
Yeah, he was, believe me, he was very jazzed about being behind the wheel of Harley. And, you know, a lot of folks get credit, including you, Harley, so thank you guys. A lot of good folks that bought the cars during the last several months. This appears to be signed by Larry's underneath the car there. I can get my little signed right there. Appears to be signed right there. All the Larry's garages, if you ever see them, look for the signatures underneath them. That makes them a little more valuable. 56 Chevy. And then here is a 56 Nomad delivery. Beautiful, beautiful cars. 50 in all, guys. 50 in all. So, yeah. Any other interest? Go ahead and close it out.
We have Harley in at 85. Harley and Michael are having an auction.
All right. Let me see what else I can find to throw in there to spice that up. I've got still a ton left. Not there, not there, not there.
Michael's at 90.
Right here. Here is a 2008 4th of July. That's a Chevy S10. Put that on there. Corvette SR2. That is a 2008. And let's see, this is a Toyota 2000 GT from 2013. Let me see, where else we got some goodies here. Got a, look at that thing. Wow. Oh boy, look at this bug.
Mm-hmm.
That one there is clean. I like that one. Look at just the way it's a solid color. It's just very, just with those red line tires. That is a 2006. The bugs just really do well, guys. They're amazing. And there's a holiday card, Hot Wheels holiday ride. And that's the La Troca. It's 2007.
Whoa, Michael's at 150.
Goodness sakes. Thank you, guys. I have somewhere in here, but maybe I'll surprise the lucky. The winner will get a surprise. I'll just say that. You guys have bought from me, you know, so. That's a Dub City. Showed these earlier. So 50 cars in the box. So that will do it. Let's wrap it up.
We got Michael in at 150.
Thank you,
Looking
guys.
for 160.
Thank you. Hey, Spencer, what's happening? I was checking out a video. Spencer was showing some Pokemon cards. He was pitching for sale. That was a pretty good deal for $50. All right, let me move the camera back to us.
160 with Harley.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I'm going to be going back down to my father-in-law's here in a couple weeks. And he has informed me that there's more goodies to bring back. So we'll see how that goes. But, yeah, we've been selling some of his toys to pay for the resto on the car. But we've got a little work to do. We got sanding and paint, whatever. It's a work in progress. But it is a classic two-door 1950 Mercury. Very special car. Been in the family for years.
Thank you, Harley.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Harley.
Going twice.
Matt, you ready to roll?
I'm ready when you are.
Sweet.
I maybe have a few things if you're okay on time or
no, we can. If it goes a little over, we're fine.
I'll try to pack it in.
I want to have enough time to get the glass giveaway in, but
of course, yeah. If you need me to take a break at any point to do that, just let me know.
Okay, maybe we'll do it in the middle between the two that you're going to show.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, awesome. All right, what we sold?
We're gonna do next is gonna be I hate to bury the lead on this one so much. It's gonna be a huge ephemera lot. So we're gonna just start with this box. It's a ton of stuff, of different stuff. I mean, it's gonna be one money. I'm gonna start it at $20, and depending on if there's interest and people bidding, we will probably maybe even add beyond this lot. So
nice.
I'm just going to pull this out of the way, and I'm just going to start showing you everything you're going to get.
Hey, Terry S., good to see you.
And what was your start?
$20.
Broski's in the house. Hey.
Hi,
Elizabeth. So this is a Swedish, English, and Dutch.
Hey, Marilyn.
Mamatar Semester. It's a magazine publication from, I believe, 1940s, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like 1940s. So this would be for like people traveling throughout, Scandinavia. So interesting advertising in there. That stuff, there are a lot of Scandinavian, Norwegian, Swedish people here in the U.S. who like to collect stuff from where they're from. I've got a whole bunch of these cross stitch patterns. So there's one of those, two of those, 3 of those, 4 of those, 5 of those, 6 of those. Here is the Orphans Court of Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. This is the executor's account of the estate of the person who is deceased. The date on this is 1927. And you'll see it unfolds there, and it basically gives the full accounting of all this person's assets at the time of their death, as well as all the expenses that the estate incurred as they were processing all those items. I actually have a similar item to this that's listed right now. Another cross-stitch pattern. Here's an old magazine, Mechanics Illustrated.
Oh, look at that thing.
Which is missing its back cover, but this is the kind of thing you could easily, people are going to go for its content rather than its condition in a lot of these cases. You could even pull out certain items from here, like the business reply card or, certain advertising. It's really got a lot going for it. It does. Here's the back cover. It has it. It's just off it. Got a similar thing, Science and Mechanics. This is from February 1967. These kind of things. Look at this. 67 Volkswagen. You could probably sell this thing on its own. Electronics Illustrated. Again, tinkerers, electronics, all that kind of stuff is great. Here's a little pamphlet on aloe vera and you. This kind of stuff would be put out by like some sort of lobby. Has a additional kind of page in here for this. This is from 1994. So this would probably be, something to convince farmers to start planting aloe vera. We got another issue of Popular Mechanics, 1967, talking about Yellowstone on a snowmobile. These things have great advertising. If you're a cars guy, they put car advertising in these kind of magazines because they were really geared towards guys. Stories about war. So you can pick out pictures and certain stories in here to help sell these.
Don's in at 35.
These are lithographed plates. They do have the imprint along the edges here, which you want to look for. These are original. These are showing some of the saints. These are engraved from Da Vinci's picture of the Last Supper from a book. I couldn't tell you which one. These are die cut. Now, for the Auction Professor fans out there, you know about these. A lot of these are paper doll style, different pieces. This is ballerina or dancer. You would connect these little places with string and create yourself a little paper doll. It's in pieces. Some of these have wear from the age, but again, this kind of stuff, the condition doesn't always matter in its saleability or value. Here's some more die cut. These are Victorian as well, sort of paper doll style. Really nice. So these, you'd have the, here's the woman, and you'd, put the thing on there. I don't think that's the one that goes with it, but
right.
Is, I think, in here somewhere. There may be a missing head or something like that. I couldn't tell you for certain. Here is the other of the ballerina series. Similar to that other one from earlier. Complete. You got all 4 arms, or all 2 arms, all 2 legs, 4 arms, 4 legs. So those will be included as well. Here's some more Victorian paper dolls. And these, these can be quite valuable, singled out or lotted up, but people collect these pretty voraciously. Oh, there's the head of the person that we're missing.
Don's in at 35, looking for 37.
And that's not all. Little, paper items don't have to be new or don't have to be old. These are new. This is autographed by the guy who did the voice of Michelangelo in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. These came from Bambox. You can look these up. Here's a certificate of authenticity. This alone, I comped out at around $20. So you'll get that. There's another one from Bambox, again signed. I forget who it was specifically on this one, but it is a fan art. Came from Bambox as well. This is neat. This is a USS Torsk. It's a submarine in the Chesapeake Bay. It unfolds into a poster, which talk about cool thing to get framed and put on a wall. It's from 1980, and it's a two-piecer, a little informational second piece here. So you'll get that as well.
And for 37.
PT Boaters. This is a sticker. Got a military tie in there. Here we've got a mortgage calculator. These things banks would give out for, they did these things forever. They've got little things where you could slide your income here to calculate what it's going to be. People actually collect these because they were given out at banks all over the country. So people like to get the different versions of these in their collection. Here we've got another brochure. This is Hawaii, Polynesian Cultural Center in Pearl Harbor, 1985. Even anything Hawaii, if you guys don't know, is good to list. There's collectors for all this stuff. I've sold the free magazines that they give you at the airport to tell you what's happening in Honolulu this week for $15-20. Here we've got a couple more of these cross-stitch patterns. I mean, these things are, you list them, they sell. Older sort of arithmetic workbook from the, I believe, 1920s, 1929. And just the art on this one is so cool. This is my progress in arithmetic number 3. You'll see that the name is blank. It's never been used. People look for that when they're looking for these older textbooks and workbooks. So you get this as well. It's got some discoloration from the age of the paper. This next piece is super cool. The atom and the ocean. All right, this is from the Atomic Energy Commission, probably 1970s, 1980s, 100% propaganda, right? This is just, hey, atomic energy is totally safe. You got nothing to worry about. Look at this dolphin. He was born with that third eye. It's natural.
We got Don in for 35.
Excellent. When will the wells run dry? This is, again, ExxonMobil propaganda, right? Talking about peak oil and how much longer we have to go. And I'm sure what they have to tell us is, hey, we've got oil until we all die. Here's some more energy information centers directory. Again, just another piece of, energy-based propaganda. This stuff is all over the place. Country and Cookware by West Bend recipe booklet. Look at that cookware. Man, how cool is that? I love this mid-century stuff, and so do collectors because it's fun to look at. Maybe you have this cookware set, or you find this cookware set. Somebody's going to want to have this along with that. Here we have simplified systems in sewing and studying. So this is a sort of how-to booklet, right? Dated 1968. It was originally in 1948, but they did another printing of it. And it basically just tells you everything you need to know, from crocheting to cross stitch, all kinds of handiwork. This stuff's really popular right now. Handicrafts have become hugely popular. Pretty much anything I list of this stuff sells.
Mm-hmm.
Popular science, the Condon report on UFOs. That's what's important on this one, right? It's seen some better days, but again, great content, super interesting, all kinds of great stories, all kinds of great advertising.
Hey, but it's a condom report.
Yeah. The Madison River Canyon earthquake area.
Oh boy.
Here is a handbill for a Russian ballet at the Paramount Theater in California. So just neat little advertising item here. I showed the map earlier. You'll get a second of one of these.
Cool.
This is really interesting. I really don't know what to make of this. So this is a sort of push punch advertising item. It's cardboard, right? And it's got here, it says write your customers' names below, and you would punch out these things here. I don't know if this was like for a raffle or something along those lines, but it's unpunched. It's never been used. It's a really interesting and unique thing. I would say probably 1940s. And you know what? You may be able to figure it out. I wasn't able to. I think it's super cool. You'll get that. Come on. Anyone need a Wii operations manual? You can clean that. That's no problem. Another Bambox item, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. One of these sat in the background of my shipping area for about 6 months. Another cross-stitch needlework item, Margaret Hutchings and Patchwork Playthings.
Nice.
So you'll get all of that one money. And
wow.
If you've got more than one person, I mean, I'm telling you right now, this is $20 all day. Some of these die cuts, probably a little more than that.
For sure.
Wow. And yeah.
We have Dawn in at 35. If there's no other interest, I'm going to count it down.
Dawn, I don't know if I can ship this to you.
How many pounds is that box?
Yeah, let me figure that out real quick.
Oh, Aqua steals it.
We're at 6 pounds. Dawn, this is probably going to be like an extra $20 for me to ship it to you.
Yeah. Wow, nice lot, man. There's a lot of ephemera in there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice chunky lot.
There's a couple of other things I missed down at the bottom here. Some Victorian transfers. These are pattern transfers. You would put these on fabric so that you'd have something to guide your sewing. These are basically all transfer patterns, Victorian style. Ice Follies of 1947. This is the program for what was sort of the ice capades at the time.
Oh, wow.
We've got a Japanese government 1 centavo bill. This is a passport to tour the Iguazu jungle, which is
the hoodie. What?
Yeah, it's I believe South America, but you would have to have this to tour the jungle. Without it,
yeah, you're not getting in.
Yeah. Old Faithful Lodge. This is a sort of welcome thing from the 1960s, 1950s. It's got the menu.
Oh, that's cool.
It's got the creased. It's obviously been stored creased, but honestly, you're not going to see a lot of this out there. So this is probably something that is condition doesn't matter. 77 roadmap of Arizona. Just figured I'd throw that in. Another radiological safety information for employees of Puget Sound Naval Shipyard. Now, I live in Bremerton, which is about, I live literally 5 blocks away from the Puget Sound Naval Shipyard. I've sold many items from this place. They sell very easily, especially anything with this, right? Wow. Anything atomic when it comes to ephemera, if you can get your hands on it, it's going to sell. This is not one of those government things that you can't sell because this is for contractor employees, right? And it's basically safety information for being around radioactivity. And then this is just a travel brochure for the city of Canterbury in the UK. So that's in there as well.
We got John in at 45.
Chunky. Big lot of ephemera, guys. All right, we're going to count this down. If anybody else wants to challenge, now would be the time.
And Annette is out.
Let me get right into the giveaway shortly after this lot concludes. I'm going to give Matt one more to finish out the night.
Going once.
Appreciate and let everybody know who came in tonight. Appreciate and glad you stopped in. Matt, you've been a fantastic guest. You're not done, Matt, but I just want to say you've been fantastic. Thank you.
If it's okay with you, after you do your giveaway, before I do my last lot, which will be another final postcard lot, I'm just going to do one thing as a buy it now. If anyone's
perfect. No problem at all. All right. Sweet. All right. Lindsay's counting it down, so I'm going to go ahead and move over to the Whooz Cam. And we are going to get this giveaway underway here. So, guys, these are the names that were in. So that's Emma M right there, right? That's my cool little cookie jar there. But inside there's a bunch of names that are from the comments for every auction video that posted to my channel during the month. Well, it was November. So we had about 34 people comment in total. So I'd like to encourage those at the end of this auction, please go to the comment section, say, hey, we liked it, or hey, it sucked. Doesn't matter. Your name will be entered in for a chance to win some cash. So this is my second and final drawing for the night. And I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. Got a little cowboy hat off, and inside there are all the little names all crunched up. I'm going to go down. You need to be present to win. So I'm going to stir them around, pull one name out. And there it is. Let's see what it says. I got them crumpled up nice and tight. Let's see here. And let's see. Kyle T. Kyle Terran.
Hey, congratulations.
$25 right to your PayPal, brother. Congratulations. And that concludes the November comment giveaway. So, guys, remember, for any of the auctions I do this month of December, you don't have to buy anything. You just can come in and watch and just come in and comment. It doesn't matter. Just get in there and say something. All right, Matt, you ready?
Is Kyle here?
Yeah, I am ready when you are.
Oh, I got to make sure he's here. That's right, Durr. All right, so Kyle was here. That's why I got all excited about it. We'll give him a 10-second countdown. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't see him. I guess we go back and draw again, right, Lindsay?
Yeah.
Okay. Darn it, Kyle. Where'd you go? Yeah, tramping around again. Okay, that's all right. So add the stream and let's do that again. All right. So Kyle's name got pulled out, and now we're gonna go grab another one. Let's see here. Stir. And we'll pull this one now and open it up. And this one says Tina Agee.
Oh, I don't.
Was she here tonight?
Tina? I haven't seen her. She might be lurking.
Okay, Tina Agee, if you're here, we'll count it down for you, give you a little bit of time to get in here and grab your $25. Or we're going to get on with another chance for someone else. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope, I don't see her. Do you, Lindsay?
No, I don't see her.
Okay, boom. Okay, guys. Gonna reach in and grab one more. Stir, stir, stir. Grab. Let's see what we get. All right.
I'm a Kyle Elliott said.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Tom. You can pick again.
Really?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because you won earlier as well.
Right, yeah.
So you're volunteering to go for it again?
Sure.
To put it back in? Okay, that's very sweet of you, Lindsay. Lindsay went earlier, guys, so this is the second giveaway today.
I leave comments a lot in people's videos, so.
All right, well, here's the next one. There were 34 that got put in. And this is Rosie's. I don't think she's here.
I haven't seen Rosie either. You here, Rosie?
I haven't seen her at all. So I'm just going to go ahead and just pull another one out. I don't think she's here. I'll wait a second. No Rosie, no Rosie. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kyle.
All right.
Rosie.
$25. Who's going to get it? Kenny Simons. Is he in here?
Oh.
Probably not. I don't think I saw him tonight either.
I don't think I've seen him either.
We're going back in the jar, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I'll be Rosie, Elizabeth said.
2, 1. All right. Maybe this will be the one. Because I know Broski has one in here. Oh, look at that.
Betty, yay!
Black Widow. All right. So, Lindsay, you get 25. Black Widow, you get 25.
All right, Betty.
You get a car. You get a car. No, I'm just kidding. No, but congratulations, guys. Appreciate that. So, hopefully, maybe, guys will go and comment on the video and try to win.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're going to go right back to...
Betty says it's rigged.
Yeah, she wins, so it's rigged.
Actually, if we can go with my other camera real quick. Actually, I'll just... Yeah, there we go.
You got
Okay,
it.
so I showed this on the preview. And this will be a buy it now if anyone's interested. The last one of these that sold on eBay sold for $119 shipped. This is a cooler shoot from the 60s, probably 70s, actually, more like. It is a cooler shoot. You can fit a full 6-pack in here. You just slide them all down, and then it pops up your beer when you're ready to go. It's about, I don't know, probably about 4 feet long. There you go. If anyone ever played Wizard, here's a great beginning of your Wizard staff. I don't really want to sell it, so I'm going to put $100 shipped on it. If somebody is interested, wants it as a gift or just a cool item to go to concerts or whatever. It's $100. Buy it now. Be the first person to put $100 in the chat, and it's yours.
Holy smokes!
Is this a poster holder?
It's a cooler.
A cooler.
Oh my!
That holds a.
Pay attention, Lindsay. No,
I assume at least a 6-pack, maybe more.
For 100, okay.
and
That
so
is
are
cool.
you also including shipping?
Yes, shipping is included.
Oh, come on, guys! Yeah, wow. And you could be like too cool for school if you own this.
Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know how much it will hold.
Can you get a 6-pack in there?
Yeah, I think it probably holds a full 6-pack. Goes down about 30 inches. So what? 5 inches of beer There's a 6-pack.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 6-pack. I'm sure they designed it for that, right?
And we'll make it quick. If there's no takers, I'm gonna keep it. So,
wow, that is a pretty rad little item. People wouldn't even guess what you had in there, really. Be like, oh, the guy's got like a
4 bottles of Fireball. I don't know if Fireball is gonna fit, but maybe.
Some energy drinks.
Yeah, it needs a little. It just needs probably a scrub down. It's a little bit dirty, but probably somebody poured beer on it.
It's rad though. Circa, when do you think?
Okay. I mean, if there's no takers, no interest, that is just fine. We can move on to the last lot of postcards.
Okay, let's rock.
I'll keep it open. If somebody changes their mind,
absolutely
put it in the chat, and it's yours.
Okay.
So, let's go to the postcards. So this last one's we'll start it at $10 as well. I mentioned before for easier stuff is measuring stick is out. What it is? Oh, Red Dirt Picker. It's a 6-pack cooler. I'll show it again at the end after we go through the postcards. Give people one more chance if nobody takes it. All right, so these are all Florida. We're going through a number of different eras here. We're going to start it same thing as before, $10.
How many cards do you think are in this lot?
It is 1 second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10. We're starting at around 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 70.
Okay.
70 cards. And we'll see where interest is and go from there. So starting at 10. And here we go. So this is a dual view banner greetings would be the name of this card. So we've got 2 different views with the banner in the middle. Hello from Miami. I usually list something like that for like $3.95 plus shipping. Crystal Lake Drive, Lake Wales, Florida. This is a chrome postcard, more modern. Here's a nice linen one, just arrived in Miami. St. Petersburg, Florida, the famous green benches. My mom grew up in St. Petersburg. I sent her a picture of this postcard. I'm like, hey, do you remember these green benches? And she's like, where did you find this? 1930s, 1940s. Here's a Lake Worth, Florida. Here's a midwinter scene traveling through an orange grove. These trains through orange groves always sell. Old County Courthouse in Ocala, Florida. Somewhere else, Cedar Key, Florida, and the airport. So again, airport stuff is always going to do well. People love airports, anything aviation. Here's the Singing Tower, Citrus Observation Tower, also the Singing Tower, I believe it's known as. Well, you get a California card in here, the Russian River being seen. These I've sold as well. They do good. Pink flamingos. I mean, can't go wrong with the flamingos. Celery Field and the agriculture card. Daytona Beach, Florida. You'll want to say Cars on Beach on these. Holiday Inn, a nice advertising for Clearwater, Florida. I tell you, Holiday Inn postcards, I don't even think about it. I know I'm listing Holiday Inn postcards. You're lucky you're getting this. These are 10 views of St. Augustine, Florida. This is like 1920s, 1930s. They did this theme on several, but this one's actually advertising postcard, right? You'd fill out the name here. It gets sent out. Florida Everglades, Fort Marion and St. Augustine. This is an older one. Rotograph Company. This is one of those publishers you'd want to use the publisher in your title if possible. But look at the color, and I love these like 3-point vanishing point perspective ones that'll show like from the corner of a structure, and it sort of disappears or fades off to the distance. I mean, this one is just from a artistic point of view. You've got a number of different perspectives going on here. So it's really an exercise in forced perspective. Some more flamingos, another linen postcard. We've got another older one here. This is ostrich farm chicks at the Jacksonville ostrich farm, which ostriches were a big sort of agricultural thing in Florida at the early part of the 20th century. Unposted. Here's some more ostriches in Florida. State flower and bird of Florida, the orange blossom and the mockingbird. This is a linen postcard. We know it's linen. I have a video on my channel that helps you identify this kind of stuff. There's texturing on postcards from the early 1940s up until around the 1950s. They did this as a means. They sort of textured the front of the cards to give them more surface area so the ink would dry faster. That meant you could have, move postcards through your drying system more quickly, print more postcards, make more money. Here's a Beach Club Hotel, nice chrome postcard with some cool classic cars here.
Cars.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of these chrome postcards is if I can identify the cars, I'll say so, what they are. I'm not a car guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure these over here.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Patty, Studebaker.
Yeah.
Some other things.
If you're a car guy and you can name that stuff, that can really help sell the card. We've got greyhound racing, a thing you're no longer going to see in Florida. Anything that doesn't exist anymore is stuff that can sell.
Mm-hmm.
Neat roadside attraction. All this kind of roadside attraction stuff, good sellers. Here is Marineland, Florida, feeding time. Linen postcard. Looks like we got a beluga and some other whale type things. And some cows. So we've got surf and turf. This is a Brahma bull.
Whoa.
Here's an exaggeration postcard. These are pretty popular from all around the country and usually pretty good sellers. So enough juice of this orange for a whole family. Shuffleboard at St. Petersburg. Another nice linen postcard. Here's the Circus Hall of Fame. Now, I probably don't need to tell anyone here that anything circus is going to be worth listing and easy to sell. We got some cool cars over here. Ringling Brothers, they were out of business for a while. They're coming back, though, I hear. Some agriculture, of course. Here's these Southern Belle things that you'd see. These were common in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas, and Florida. You'd have these sort of scenic views with Southern Belles. And these were common up until the modern era of postcards. Here's a really cool one. It's Daytona Beach. The cutoff on the top here is the scan, not the card. But it's roller coasters in the background. You got people laying on the beach. You got cars on the beach. Like this is a no-brainer. Again, trains. Florida East Coast Railway Streamliner. I always want to say Steamliner, but it's not. Again, linen postcard. Trains and orange groves. It's a pretty common thing throughout the postcard eras. Don't know what this is. Beautiful villa. Oh, it's just somebody's house.
Matt, do you have a count of how many postcards there is?
I think we said 75 or 70.
Yeah, it was in the 70s for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Some pelicans. We've got the home of Ernest Hemingway in Key West. Another linen postcard. Fort Marion, St. Augustine. That's a divided back, so like 1910s. As is this one. This is just a sort of palm row. Oops, let's there we go. St. John's River, Mandarin, Florida. This is probably one that's going to be a little bit more valuable, worth doing a little more research on it. The late Harriet Beecher Stowe's home, 1916. Hotel the Palms in West Palm Beach, Florida. Hotels team to do good. This is a again, a rotograph company. Same. So we mentioned that one earlier. Unposted. Here's another kind of Palm Row. Yeah, I'm sorry for the cutoff on this. It does say where it is on this one, 1914. This is the famous scene from True Lies where Jamie Lee Curtis was dangling off a helicopter on the Sunshine Skyway. This is Ringling Brothers Museum, right? Sarasota. I've been there when I was a kid.
I have a question there, Matt. If
Yeah,
you
yeah.
wouldn't mind indulging me in a question. So, would people want to look at postcards that have monuments or statues like this? Any particular things? Would it be deemed collectible or interesting if they had statues like?
Absolutely. I mean, there's collectors literally for everything, right?
Okay.
There are people whose collections are going to be fountains.
Oh,
right?
I see what you mean.
And really, what you want to do is you've got to be economical in your in how you're going to market and list a postcard.
Right.
And if you think it's the fountain that's going to sell it, then you should probably put the fountain in there. For me, because this is the Ringling Museum, there's the circus tie-in, and I would probably tie it into the Ringling Circus first, and then maybe start mentioning statues second.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, thank you.
If there's room. Pink flamingos, though, I mean, that's definitely a subject.
Right.
If they made it out of plastic and people buy it to put it in their lawns, there's probably going to be somebody out there who's collecting pink flamingo stuff, right? It's kitschy, it's classic, it's, agriculture is another thing people collect, especially factory photos, right? Look at these ladies boxing up oranges. These were probably those, back in the 60s and 70s and 80s, used to send people a box of oranges for Christmas, right? Or you'd get a box of grapefruits from your uncle. That's probably what these ladies are doing. Another kind of classic car going down
Falcon,
Hollywood by the Sea, Florida.
That's like an old Ford Falcon.
Yeah. Sort of comic postcard of you could maybe put this one as an expatriate sort of postcard, but this is actually Miami. So, right. But still, it's just kind of one of those comic things of, hey, what's going on up north? Because I'm so laid back now. Another hotel, all kinds of cars here, right? St. Petersburg.
Wow.
Ladies crossing the street. Some more cool, man, the colors of these cars, like these chrome postcards from the 40s, 50s, and 60s. The color is unnatural, right? Right. But it's in such this way that it really creates these fantastical views of real places. This is St. John Dewey's house on Green Street. I don't know where that is, but there it is. Here we've got linen postcard again. Jacksonville Beach. Look at all those cars.
Man.
Similar to that one we had earlier, but slightly different. Here's one. I have sold this postcard 10 times. Every single time I get more than $10 for it.
It's like a little camp park scene or something.
Yeah, 1940s. I mean, the trailer park thing is still alive and well in Florida. If you go down past Miami, there are little trailer parks everywhere. Sarasota, all over the place. And it's, retirees. It's a great little thing. You go buy a $20,000 little Airstream trailer and you live in it till you die. Here's a recreation pier in St. Petersburg. This is a real photo of a moray eel at Marine Studios. Here we have another Marine Studios. People walking the sharks. How often are you going to see that, right? Not much anymore because we shut down all the fish-related amusement parks. This is, I'm sure it says on there, and I'm sure it's Florida. I can't tell you right now because it cut off the top. School of Nursing in Pensacola. Pensacola's got one of the best sort of marine museums I've ever seen. Here's that bridge again. 1963, Punta Gorda. Here's St. Augustine Public Market. Here's the road out, the highway out to the Keys. So if you've ever driven this stretch of highway, it's awesome. Mm-hmm. It is so cool. It's floating bridges, it's arched bridges, you're driving across islands, these little teeny towns that take up a whole island. Sometimes it's just a neighborhood on an island. Nice linen of Miami. So there we go.
Wow, incredible lot. Very, very cool.
We got Julian at 56.
Yee-hoo.
And if we've got a couple bidders, I mean, I can add to it. If you guys got a little time, how far over are we?
No, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I've gotten an okay from another channel. It's okay to kind of run into them a little bit. They're fine with it. If you've got activity, let's add a little more and see if they're into it.
All right. So these are I have no idea what these are. These are pulled from my Florida pile. So we're going to keep with this. This will make it easy for you to list them as well because you're just doing sell similar and you just change a few things. What do we got here? Unique Venetian pools at Coral Gables, Florida. Linen postcard. Yacht Club in Miami. Another St. Augustine linen. Bunch of linens here. Also a bunch of chromes. This is Hotel and Indian Creek, Miami. I'm just going to keep showing postcards until you guys get bored and kick me off the channel. Here's the Miami home of Highlight. Remember Highlight? If you've seen Mad Men, you know about Highlight. It's the sport that still exists, but was almost a lot more popular than it actually became. So there's the arena for Highlight in Miami, Florida. Here's a old Lake Lucerne, Orlando, Florida. This is a divided back era, so 1910s. It's actually dated on the back here, 1910. Mm. And you might not see all these cards. You're going to get all of them.
Right.
We got Julian at 66, and Marilyn is out.
Did we have other bidders?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yes, we have Your Ebony Good Cameron. Still bidding.
Golden Gate Hotel. This is Miami Beach. We've got Vero Beach, Florida. A nice overhead view of the town. This is a nice one. Multi-view of Tyler's restaurants throughout Florida. Something like that's going to be something people really go for. Restaurants are all day. Some more agriculture here. Here's the Pelicans of Daytona Beach. Hialeah Park. We've got another horse race scene there at Hialeah. A busy day in the cabbage field. Daytona Beach. You're going to get a lot of Daytona Beach here, and that's not a bad thing. Stetson University in DeLand, Florida. Linen. There's the a chrome of the Citrus Tower. You got a couple of these Seacliff restaurant ones, or Seacliff motel, apartment and motel. Here's a Garnet Orange Grove Drive in St. Augustine, a nice one with lots of Spanish moss.
We have Annette in at 71, and Cameron is out.
Coconut Tree in Florida. You've got the one of my favorites, the Golden Shower Tree in Florida.
Oh boy.
That's actually what it's called. Look it up.
Right?
We got another one of these of the Sunshine Skyway. This one's posted, so you'll have multiples of those. Makes it easy to list. Here is St. Petersburg Hilton off in the distance with some boats in the foreground. Some more orange stuff. Another nice little sunset view. One of the largest oak trees in Florida. Here's this one's a nice one. Another dual view banner greetings from Isla Morta.
Isla Morta.
So that probably a little less common on the chrome ones. Here's a rock hotel from Indian Creek in Miami. So a lot of hotel views here. Here's one of Fort Lauderdale City Hall. And this stuff is, it may seem mundane and boring, but believe it or not, like there's people who collect all the city halls or will collect all the post offices or there's another chapel entrance, St. Augustine, Jefferson Courthouse in Orlando. And here's the Bath and Tennis Club in Palm Beach, Florida. Here's an older one as well. Jacksonville, Florida, First Presbyterian Church. This is an older, undivided back and unposted. Really nice condition. In fact, I'll get that sleeved for you right away. Birds. This is the Snowy Heron. Probably 1920s. Again, unposted. Really nice condition. So yeah, all Florida. You're going to get probably at the end of it, what do I got here? Probably around 130 cards, maybe.
Yeah, I think you're probably in that neighborhood. Yeah. Wow. Just great lot. Just great. That's just fantastic. All right, we got Aqua Girl in at 71, and Julie came back at 76. And we're gonna let them kind of work it out, and we'll just kind of hang out and tell everybody, you know what? Appreciate y'all for coming out tonight.
Thank you, everybody.
Matt, fantastic job. I'd love to have you back if you'd be willing to come back. Now, let me see.
Yeah, I would love it, man. I barely made a dent in the stuff I had ready for today.
Right. Yeah, I bet. I could tell you probably have quite a bit of stuff. Aqua Girl in 81. They're going back and forth.
And once again, if anyone needs me to provide scans, I can do of the first batch that I showed on screen. And then, and actually what I'll do is I'll just upload into all 4 lots into galleries, whether you need them or not. They'll be on the Jackass Retro Facebook page.
Right.
You can just go, you can find your lot and download as needed if you don't have a scanner.
Yeah. And guys, please take a moment if you haven't already subscribed to Jackass Retro. Matt, amazing content. Real, just so knowledgeable in the stuff he's selling and representing. It's just fantastic and very refreshing to have somebody who takes the time to really walk you through what it is he's selling. I just can't thank you enough for coming on.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much for having me. And yeah, I would love to come back. When the time was right.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. It looks like we're still going.
Yeah, they are. Yep. So yeah, guys, thank you. And if you haven't yet, please, I would love it for you to subscribe to my channel. Of course, it's always helpful. It supports the channel, and hit the like button on the way out if you can, or whatever button you like, doesn't matter. But don't forget to hit that comment page when the video posts, and then you can get a chance to maybe win some cash. But
absolutely. And thank you everyone who bid and bought. And certainly if you have questions, anything like that, you can always come into my chat, ask a question about something you got. And we are, we've got a lot of people there, and we're all very, very happy to help out when we can, answer questions.
I will tell you, man, I can't thank you enough for the promotion you did. I think you doubled my chat, I think, in the first 2 hours. I was amazed how many folks you reached out to, and You have quite a reach, and I appreciate your effort.
Absolutely glad to do it. Hey, I mean, you know, when I told you to ask you about it, I'm like, I want to do this right. I want to make sure that, you know, people know what they're getting. I want to make sure that people get value for what they're bidding on.
Right.
And yeah, let's make sure we got this come correct. Right.
Absolutely. Well, it worked out beautifully. All right. All right, Popeyes. No, it's just good people following good people, supporting good people. It's, you know, it all works its way out, and it's fantastic.
Excellent. Thank you again, Julie. And yeah, that's awesome. Any last chance takers on the cooler shoot?
The cooler shoot. And a special thanks to Black Widow and, of course, Lindsay Ann for a great job modding for the 4.5 hours we've been on. Thank you for keeping up with us and hanging in there. It really does matter. It really helps to have a mod in a situation where you have a lot of folks asking questions and typing and putting bids in. So thank you, too, for what you do.
And a reminder for those winners, I'll be live 8 o'clock Pacific time tonight, packing your orders, getting them out the door. So
find that link. I wonder if we could find that link. Did you ever find the link? I don't think we found the link.
I can send it to you. I'll put it in the chat right now.
Oh, perfect. That's really helpful. Yeah. Yeah, that way folks can go over to you and hang out. And if they've won stuff, they can see their stuff be shipped right then and there. All right. We are sold. Sold $86 to Julie. Fantastic.
Thank you, Julie.
All righty. Well, I just like I said, I can't thank you enough. Great job, you guys. Lindsay, Black Widow, and of course Matt.
Thank you.
Just over the moon with the show, and thank you for everything.
Yeah, I would love to come back sometime. You just let me know when you'd like to have me.
Absolutely. And maybe after the new year, I'll have you out here in the warehouse, and you can pick some vinyl.
Yeah, man, I'm itching. Yeah. Whenever there's a weekend that the Alameda Flea is happening,
there you go.
Early in the year, that's
first Sunday of any month, right? All right, guys, we're gonna sign off. Like I said, appreciate you. Really, there's just nothing more. We just said up just about everything there is to say, guys. Just have a great night, and we'll look forward to seeing you again on the channel. And again, appreciate y'all. Have a good night. I'm signing off. And have a good one. Peace out.
Bye. Thank you, everybody.